Why, why are you eking, chat? Why? Why are you eking? Why are you eking? Why eek? Why don't you eek? Ah, I have no reason to eek. There was no eekable moment, chat. We scared. Oh. Oops. 30 seconds, Lily? What? 30 seconds is like a pretty long time. 30 seconds for what? That's a long time. That's a lot. That makes a big difference. Yeah. Big difference. Yeah. It's a very long time. I agree. Bossy, thank you for tier 3. Thank you. Hello, friends. How you doing? Hello, friends. My friends. Friends. Hyper! Thank you for tier 3. Thank you. So, what does ya perdole mean? It's like when they have like those Polish videos and they're like, ja perdole, kurwa! Borbe, kurwa! Ja perdole! What does that mean? I keep saying it more and more now. I have no idea. Borber! Perdole! Mush. Thank you. Nora, thank you. Don't tell me we don't have a single Polish person. Am I mispronouncing it? What if it's a slur? Nah, it's too viral to be a slur. It's literally a fuck it. Bober! Ja perdole, kurwa. Bober, kurwa. Bober. Yeah, Bober is like the funny looking wombat. I think Bober means like beaver. But it's a wombat. But they're just like, kurwa. Bober. Not the Bober. Yeah. Do the Bober. It's a wombat. No. It's Bober, kurwa.
Hello, Spiky Lily. How is the horned orchid today?
I'm doing good, thank you. I bit my cheek again. Should I go to the dentist? I think something's wrong with my cheek. I keep biting it. And then it's swelling up and then I can't stop biting it. And every time it starts to heal and like the swelling goes down, I do like one big bite accidentally while eating or whatever. And then it's like big and swollen again and I can't talk. Should I go to the dentist? What do I do? No, I don't eat stuff I have to bite down hard on. Like, I'll be eating like spaghetti or whatever. And then I'm just like minding my business. I'm just watching YouTube, nom nom nom. And then just like a bite. But then it's enough to like... I don't know. It happens with any food. I don't even have to eat something. Sometimes it happens just while talking. I'll be doing like a or whatever, and then I just bite my cheek. Do you pull your cheeks on so far when you go for a big bite? Maybe, I don't know. It happens randomly. I'm just clumsy.
Do you eat with your mouth closed?
Yeah,
I
of
know
course.
it is considered rude, but if I leave my lips open, I don't bite my cheek as much.
I feel like I just need a dentist to give me like something I can put in my mouth for like a week or two until it's fully healed and the swelling goes down, and I don't think it'll happen anymore. I feel like... Shut up. I feel like I just need like a thing that keeps my cheek away from my teeth for just a week or two. Just say perdole a bomba clot and go on with a swollen cheek. You have cavities? No, not that I know of anyways. I'm saying no, but I have been to the dentist for like, I think a good half a year. I could have formed the cavity, but not that I know. It all started, well, like I bit my tongue one time really bad. Accidentally. And ever since that, it's been like an ongoing thing, like on and off. It gets better, and then I do like one big accidentally, and then it gets worse again because it's swelling up because I bit it. Chamomile mouthwash keeps the swelling down, but the mouthwash has alcohol in it too. I do chew mainly on one side of my mouth, yeah. That I do that. Wisdom teeth. My dentist did tell me that he wants to get rid of my wisdom teeth. I didn't allow him yet. Maybe I should. But then I'll probably be out of commission for like a few days, no? I know Phillian was live streaming the same day she got her wisdom teeth removed, but I'm not as cool and badass as her. I'll probably just be sad for 3 days. Maybe I grind in my sleep too, who knows? Sometimes I wake up and it just hurts, and I just assume I bit my cheek again during the night. When I got mine removed, I was out of it for a few days. See, I don't want that. Cause like, yeah, I have off Wednesday, Tuesdays, but I'm doing stuff. If I'm out, then I'll be so behind in work. I don't want that. You can sometimes squeeze one side of the mouth where you're chewing, and one bad move and plop, you bite your cheek. Exactly! I don't like it. Saltwater rinse? I should do that maybe. Yeah, I feel like I need something to stuff my cheek, unironically. Like, just to avoid accidentally biting down, even if it's just a little accidentally, for like a week or two until swelling is like fully down. Favorite German food? Oh. I really like Sauerbraten, Kassler, Sauerkraut. I like a lot of German foods, actually. I think Sauerbraten the most. I don't know. It's hard. I also really like... Oh, I forgot the name. Fuck, what was it called? It's like the German version of a massive dumpling. It's very large. Like one big dumpling. Except it's not really a dumpling, but it's like... You like knödel, but like there was a special name for like a big one. Germknödel, yeah. That one with like Rollbraten, yeah. My mom called it Rollmops. Yeah, I could go for a Rollmops right now. Dude, yeah, oh my god. No, Sergeant, you actually...
Ahoy streamers.
Ahoy!
You are looking very horny today.
Horny.
Drum kit.
Horny.
Dumps. Crickets chirping in the background.
But
I knew it. I'm funny.
I was What was it? Fuck. You distracted me, second. Fuck. I've been distracted. Alright! Sergeant, you just made me remember. I did not miss it until you mentioned it, and now I want it so bad and I can't get it. I want to have a metbrötchen so bad. Yeah, the metbrötchen. With like salt and pepper and like lots of onion. And butter. But not like that fake margarine butter bullshit. Like actual fucking butter. I miss genuine butter. Everyone's so obsessed with like fat and stuff. And it's like actual authentic fat is so much healthier than like the garbage fat anyway. The actual butter. Genuine butter. So much better and unironically healthier than the fucking margarine bullshit. We have butter here too, but it's not good. It's not the same. Not the same. Dude, yeah, fat is so much better for you than what people think. But people, like, overdo the fat, and that's why it's bad. It's so annoying. Same with salt and sugar and everything. All of these things are really important for your body, actually. But, like, because people overdo it so much, it's like, oh no, it's bad for you. So now we must make everything sugar-free. Look at all these chemicals. Surely this will be better. And, like, some sugar-free stuff I agree with. Mainly in soda. Oh! Mainly in soda, because, like, I don't think it's healthy to drink this much sugar. It's actually insane how much sugar we just drink. Just like that. Crazy. Okay, I did my pings job. Yippee! It was designed to be a tank lubricant! Pocket! Oh! Hello! You beautiful being of a male member species human thing. I'm sorry. Hello, I just started stream. How was yours? We should do something together someday. Hello. Nailed it. League. We can play League. I don't have an A account though. I have an EU account. We can still play though. But ping. Let's play League together sometime. Scanner, thank you! Speaking of League, thank you for 22. I bet. What do you play, Pokey? I didn't watch your stream today. I haven't watched streams in like a few days, actually. Barely. Very. I haven't been lurking much lately. I was just obsessed with WoW and Throne and Liberty. I'm not really watching lots of live streams lately. Timo! Oh, the Timo rework. Dude,
Evening, Stinky. The collab
Evening.
with Matara and Bingo No Bongo yesterday was so much fun.
Thank you,
The energy
Seth.
between you three was so perfect. And of course the after talk with Mata was so great as well.
I love
Even
her.
after watching her for
It's
a
been
while,
so
I can't
fun.
believe how similar your life experiences are.
Dude, for
Actually
real,
so
for
cute.
real.
Can't wait for more to happen.
Dude, I was playing some WoW today. I was like, I'm not really overcapping on anything in Throne and Liberty. I'll play some after stream and I'll do some WoW before stream. I still don't have the fucking trinket from Arakata. I'm still just stuck running down Arakata like all day, all night. I still don't fucking have it. And I had 4 attempts at doing a fucking +9 and +10 Arakata. So like really chill, right? Really chill. People are so stupid, bro. Oh my, I tried to pug like like a fucking Arakata and people are so oh my god, it's so fucking it's so bad, chat. It's so fucking I wanna just scream fucking fuck, I wanna I've been pain and suffering and pain. Did we give a shout out to Pocky, by the way?
Where are some places you recommend to visit in Germany?
I don't know. I grew up there, so like everything seems normal to me. I don't know what seems interesting to tourists. I actually don't know. Köln, maybe. It's a rather beautiful city. And it has an airport nearby, so it's easy to access. Yemmers! Thank you! 1, 2, 3! Oh, I grew. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't really been watching. It's come out, bro. It's been... I might have to take a shit later. That's okay. Yeah, you suck too.
Lily, today is
Hello,
my
Rama.
birthday. 1 year closer to eternal
Happy birthday!
nothingness. Until then, I will enjoy watching your streams. Can I
Thank
have a happy
you.
birthday? Love
Happy
you, Lily.
birthday!
Shiny love.
What happened? Happy birthday! We has emerged. It's about time. It's been like 10 minutes. It's about time. I have emerged. Hello, chat. Hello. Are there a lot of perfumes sold in Köln? You are asking very oddly specific questions. I don't know. I have my doubts if any city in Germany is
Lily,
known for
I know it may be a
perfumes.
bit complicated, but why you don't ask your mom if she can send you a care package with groceries?
I don't.
Important is to send it with groceries delivery service.
I don't.
DPD has such a service.
I do.
Hey Lily, was really nice to see you play
Hello,
Space
Zappy.
Marine 2 with Dingo No Dongo and the Tiraniv Tuber.
Dingo
So how
no
was the game?
dongo.
Would you ever play it more?
I low-key wanna play it some more. It seems harder than expected. I got my ass whooped in a tutorial 3
As
times.
someone who only gets to visit Rottenburg, the castles in the Alps, especially Neuschwanstein, the Adult Museum in Berlin, to name a few.
The adult museum? What the heck? Isn't there a German city known for Cologne? Ah! I understand the joke. Okay, boomer. Okay, boomer. I get it. Okay, boomer. All right. Okay. I get it now. Okay, the perfume. Okay, it makes sense. I get it now. Okay, boomer. All right, Dad. Go. All right, Dad. Go take a shower or something. Don't you have to like wash your hands or something? Okay, Dad. Isn't your like car leaking or some shit? Go. Okay, Dad. Go to bed, Dad. I love you. It's time for a nap, Dad. Yeah, wasn't that like an oil leak or something you wanted to fix? Go ahead, Dad. Man's probably chuckling while reading the newspapers. Is your tail okay? Yeah. What's wrong? Is it skinnier than usual? Is it skinnier than usual? Is there a problem? I lost some weight. I just lost some weight, child. It's just a little skinnier than usual. Is it plugged in properly? Yeah. It's plugged in properly, don't worry. Does the tail get good reception? Looks like you stole Mouse's tail. We can make it pink. That looks like I have mouse tail. We make the horn white and the tail pink, and then I'm gonna go whoop. And then I'm basically mouse. Basically. When I hear you clap and look at your avatar, I imagine it's your ass cheeks. Okay. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okie dokie. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a poo-poo later. It can't be helped unless the stream is gonna go on for only like 20 more minutes. I have to take a doo-doo later. I sorry. I'm gonna go poop. It's not quite there yet, but like almost. It's almost there. Does the model even have a backside? Wouldn't you like to know? Stream ends when Lily poops. Some people want me to end stream when I'm pooping. Some people are so baffled by the fact that as a streamer, you can't just like shut off your bodily functions, and they're like, why can't you just like end her stream while she's pooping and then restart it when she's back? Why is she AFK for like 20 minutes? It's like, okay. If it bugs you so much, just go do other shit for 20 minutes, the fuck? Why would I call all this extra work for no fucking reason? I just have to take a shit, bro. Yeah, that's like the same people that write the night to go to the bathroom by the teacher. Yeah. I'm a V pooper. Yeah, let's go get a snack. Take your own shit. I don't know. Go make a tea or like a coffee or whatever. Go do some daily chores and like whatever game you're currently playing. Go watch a video or something. Like go browse Instagram reels or some shit like that. Just go do something. I'm sorry, I have to shit. I can't just turn off my like regular body functions. My bad, I'm not a fucking robot. Dude, imagine if every single streamer were to restart their stream every single time they have to pee-pee or poo-poo. Or get a drink. Or any other reason to AFK for like a minute or 2 or 5. Imagine like the fucking... Imagine the viewership. Sorry chat, I have to end stream for 2 minutes because I have to go get a glass of water. And feed the cats real quick. I'll be live streaming again in 2 minutes. Yeah, imagine people get notifications from all their streamers. Imagine you follow like 12 streamers and you get like fucking... How often do people stream on average? Like 4 to 6 hours minimum usually. From those you have like 2 to 3 pee breaks, 1 drink break, one maybe a poopy break once a stream. Maybe every other stream, depending on how frequent of a pooper you are. Some have pets, so you have to like go feed them real quick. That's like what? 8 restarts per streamer. That's like you're almost getting 100 fucking notifications a day for following like 13 streamers. Imagine you would have the audacity to follow just a handful more. Like your phone would just constantly go ping, ping. Bing, bing. Bing. Dude, that'd be insane. Actually mental. It would be funny for like a day and then everyone would unfollow everyone else or just like disable notifications entirely for the app. The diarrhea break. Yeah, like 90% of people who even have notifications on would just instantly mute them. And won't just mute them right away. Basically, my Discord, I have a tab of a few streamers with over 2k notifications. Jesus Christ. And I thought I was pinging a lot. I thought I was feeling bad for pinging a lot. Gee, what the fuck? Dude, yeah. Oh my god, and it's some streamers still believe that eating on stream or taking like a comfort break to simply stretch a minute or 2 are like utterly unacceptable. That dude, same. That's like baffling to me. Like what? You don't know that at every other regular 9 to 5, like at a regular fucking office job, you are entitled to 5 minutes of break each hour? And I can't even go get a drink and have a piss twice a stream without people being offended? I don't turn on my stream entirely. Yeah, it's almost like I don't want to have to retire in like 7 years from now just because my spine is utterly deformed and broken. It's almost like I don't want to internally cripple myself for the rest of my life just because I played games for a living for like a brief moment during my youth. That's crazy. Yeah, how fucking selfish, bro. How selfish. That's insane. That's why I treat the stream of more of a job and less of a hobby. Like I said, even at a job, that's exactly why I took the example of a job. If you're a secretary in like a random odd job, or like if you are like in a call center, you get 5 minutes of break per hour, paid by the way. Cause it's torture to not let a human do anything besides strictly sitting for like 8 hours a day. And then you have lunch breaks and other stuff in between too. And you also have pee-pee breaks because, well, you can't, you know, maybe you didn't have the pee-pee. You can still get up and go pee-pee. Technically, you're working for Amazon and the workers aren't allowed breaks. That's true. Mabi. I get a 30-minute break in 8 hours. Lunch is unpaid. Aren't unions a great thing, chat? Aren't unions just so useful when it comes to workplace environment and being blatantly exploited and stripped of your basic human rights? I mean, no, union bad, union bad. No, I can't believe countries get away with that. Like, no, union bad. Trust me, you don't want to have your pay properly looked over by legal to earn more, have more breaks and basic amounts of like free time and paid vacation and healthcare and stuff. No, union bad. You don't want that. They'll control your life. They'll control your life. They will want information. The horror. I know what a union is, to be honest. A union is basically worker rights. Imagine a lawyer that like supervises a company to make sure that all of the employees get like the basic amount of worker rights. That's it. Obviously, if you do illegal work or illegal stuff at your work, that could be bad. But for like the main purpose of a workers' union is to be basically a lawyer for the employees. Unless you do shady shit, there is no reason to dislike them at all whatsoever. People complaining about union dues and getting paid less and exploited more just to avoid paying a bit to maintain a union. Yeah. It's also backward. It's like perfect. It's a perfect example of like how some countries so very easily manipulate the masses. They're like, yeah, but a part of your pay might have to go into unions. And it's like, wow. I make a livable wage, but a fraction of the money gets taken away by basic upkeep. I make more overall. But if I just don't do the math and I listen to what the higher ups say, all I hear is, I have to pay money. You're not getting my $10? What the fuck? I'd rather make 800 less a month than give you my $10. Because of my union, I have a 35.8-hour work week with 30 instead of 20 paid vacation days a year. Also, yearly percent-based raises just pay for union fees 30 times and more. Maybe you just live in a country where it's all backwards. I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm so disconnected from reality. I only lived in countries where there's only good things coming from making sure your workplace is part of a union. In fact, it's allowed to be part of a union if your workplace exceeds a specific amount of, like, income. I don't work outside streaming anymore, no. Streaming isn't my work now. People believe unions are here to help you, but once the company has something against you, the union support can fall apart. Okay, give me an example. What the fuck? I'm willing to hear you out. Give me an example. Where does this happen and how exactly? Doesn't happen here. Doesn't happen here either. The union simply makes sure that you get at least minimum pay. You get all the rights. You get all your vacation and breaks and everything. Your workplace offers you specific services and needs. And they come controlling, like, every once in a while unannounced to make sure it all actually happens. And every time you're being mistreated at work, you can basically go to a union. Whatever union that may be, depending on your profession, and they're basically a free lawyer service to make sure that there'll be no precautions for your mistreatment. It's not free, you pay union fees. Okay, let me just put it into American terms. Oh wait, actually it's not, that's maybe not proper. Because there's many Americans probably don't do that. But let me just do it like this. So you'll rather be exploited the rest of your life and short hundreds and thousands of monies over the weeks, months, and years, and pay a lawyer tens of thousands if something ever does go wrong, instead of just having the union pocket $10 from each employee a month? I just want to confirm. I just want to confirm that's actually what's going on. Maybe unions are just very corrupt in other countries. Like I said, I am, what's it called? Sheltered and naive because where I'm from, the system works. Yeah. Do you know about the right to work laws in the US? I don't know about any fucking laws in the US. I'm not from there. In my naive and sheltered way of life, I just assume that every first world country that has people go woo, I just assume that they're all equal, and the reason they're first world countries is because they work at least somewhat similar to any other first world country where I'm from. That's how I see the world. I can't know every single fucking country's laws. The fuck? Of course not. I'm just naive and assume that, well, I know how it's done in a regular first world country, so surely there'll be similarities in other places that are considered just as much, if not better, of a first world country. Why not? Do you even care? The union fees are pooled together for lawyer fees. I wasn't saying unions were bad or anything, just that you pay a fee. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying too, but big difference between making $3 an hour and having no union and being fired in a spot and having no rights or breaks or paid vacation or anything. Or making minimum wage all of a sudden while having the union pocket $10 from each employee once a month. When you make hundreds more every month. Home Depot anti-union training videos. That's a thing? Anti-union training videos? That has to be illegal, right? That has to be like manipulation. You can't do that. That's a thing? That's crazy. That's crazy. What the fuck? Amazon has them too? That's actually crazy. It is illegal, but it doesn't stop them. In the US, that's perfectly legal. That is crazy to me. That is crazy. I come from a country where they removed cartoon characters, such as SpongeBob, from stuff like candy or other products, so children who don't know better don't get emotionally manipulated to want things they don't even know what it is just because their favorite cartoon character shows up on those. Being able to like publicly mentally manipulate people is wild to me. That's crazy.
May I pat the spoof shy pat?
Of course! Come here. Pat the spoof. Pat the baby. Pat the baby. Pat baby. Saying the drug advertisements? Yeah, we can't have any drug advertisements at all whatsoever.
Hi Lily, my name is Reki and I want to say thank you for inspiring
Hello,
me to want to become a
Reki! I'm so
YouTuber.
happy,
I made my
let's
own
go!
model that doesn't look half bad and I hope I grow to be as popular as you and who knows, maybe one day I could be talking to you for
How
about
far
5
have you
seconds,
thrown
so
spoof?
thanks a lot Lily, you're amazing and I look up to you.
Kai, thank you for the adult. Thank you. Yeah, being in America was wild to me because like on daytime television, there's just like every advertisement is like buy or drugs. Nothing in between.
To all you beautiful and sexy people.
Hello, Meg. Happy Sunday.
Shout out to the short yesterday.
Cheek biting Empress.
To watch and just confirmed that if Lily didn't get into VTubing, she would have been a permanent member of the Jurassic Park franchise.
Buy drugs now. Yeah, when I was in America for the very first time ever, when I was in Vegas,
in high school English class, it was the class read a long time, and it was my turn but I needed to pee, and the teacher was all big size and gatekeeping. I remember telling her mom, I can't just put a watch on it, don't really want to, and run off.
Quick segue, I'm so sorry. In my school, they did the same. They were like, why didn't you just pee in a break? And I'm like, bro, break was like an hour and a half ago. I don't know, maybe I have to piss now. I'm here for fucking 8 hours a day. On Tuesdays and Thursdays, I'm here for almost 11 hours. I'm here for almost 11 hours with 3 breaks during the day. Maybe just have to fucking piss because I've been drinking 3 liters by now. I can't decide when my bladder finally filters out of fucking water and decides to dump everything at once. Yeah, I had to take some, but I didn't have to. I wanted to take some extra courses, but they were only available during Tuesdays and Thursdays, and they were a double shift. So like, how do I put this? One subject, like let's just say we have math class. That will be an hour and a half of math class. So we would have an hour and a half of math. Then we'd have a 10 to 15 minute break for the next one. And then we'd have the next subject, let's just say physics, for an hour and a half. And then we have like a 10 to 15 minute break. We have the next subject. You get the idea, right? You get the idea. 90-minute classes. So so every day we have anywhere between 6 to 6 to 8 classes. And then during the days, we also have longer breaks for lunch and stuff, you know, so people can go to the cafeteria, buy a lunch, wait for the food to arrive, eat it, and then go back up. So every Tuesday and Thursday, I had extra courses. It's a very positive thing to do extra courses and specialize. It's very good on your resume. I was very obsessed with making sure my resume looks good. I adapted every single extra course and specialization there is. However, that unfortunately meant that our teacher for some of these specific courses was only available Tuesday and Thursday. So we had a double class after school every Tuesday, Thursday. So I was at school for fucking 11 hours on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Anyways, yeah, we had the same thing until some dude decided, you know what? And he just fucking pissed himself. He said nothing at all. He didn't even ask to go to the bathroom at all whatsoever. He just pissed himself. And then the teacher, she was like, what the fuck? Let's just call him Tommy. What the fuck, Tommy? You're pissing yourself? Are you okay? And he's just like, well, I figure there's no point in asking. You wouldn't have let me go anyways. You never let anyone go during fucking class. I'd rather just sit here and piss myself. Doesn't make a difference if I fucks the point if I ask to go or don't. You're not gonna let me anyways. And ever since that time, we were never ever. No one was even asking anymore to go to the bathroom. Ever since that absolute Giga Chat literally just sat there, grown man by the way, he just sat there and fucking pissed himself, full bladder, like it was a massive puddle of piss. It was humongous. Thanks, Tommy. Ever since that, we didn't have to even ask ever again for the next 2 years to use the bathroom. We just got up and went. The only time we ever got in trouble is when it took suspiciously long, but then most people just said, sorry, I just had to shit, bro. Fuck you want me to do? I have to shit, man. He did not bring clothes that day. Nah, he just decided that he has to piss and he was just tired. He was just tired of the teacher and her shenanigans. She was the most strict one. She would sometimes she would let us go, but not after lecturing us for fucking forever and losing her shit and throwing a fucking tantrum. He just sat there and pissed himself. Yup. I don't blame the guy at all. I think it was a power move. Absolute Giga Chat. I don't blame him. Bro just sat there in his chair and just pissed himself. The teacher didn't notice. The class noticed and they were just like, Tommy, are you alright? And he was just sitting there like, yeah, I'm just out to piss. And then, he just kept going. As the conversation just keeps dripping off his fucking chair, bro. Yeah, he just pissed himself. That's it. She couldn't stop us, but she was oddly threatening, which obviously isn't fucking legal, but we were a bunch of young adults / older teens, so when a teacher threatens to there being consequences and stuff like that, they're always threatening in a weird way. They're like, you know what? Fine, go piss, but everything you miss is not my responsibility. If you miss, it will be on a test. I'll question you immediately tomorrow. You'll have a test tomorrow. Tomorrow when we start class, you'll have a test right away on everything we missed. If you fail it, good luck. And then she would give us the equivalent of an F, which would drag down our grades big time. She would give us strikes. She would be like, okay, if it's a third time pissing during my class. She would give us like strikes and keep track of our piss behavior. Yeah. She was nasty. She was fucking stupid. Anyways, that reminded me of that. Shout out to Tommy for pissing during class. Thanks, dude. You know what's funny? Even before Tommy, I always just got up and went to piss. I don't know what is wrong with me or my aura, but like, the teachers never cared. Even before Tommy, I always just got up and I just went for a piss and I just came back and sat back down. I just had that aura. No teacher cared. And it's not just a stealth thing where it's like, they didn't know. They saw me get up, they just didn't question it. It's like, whatever. They saw me get up, I leave the room, I come back 5 minutes later and I just sit back down. I did that with almost every teacher because in like years of going to class, eventually you have to piss. Yeah, I don't know.
Cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100.
Reki, thank you. Oh,
Hi, Lily, my
the
name
only
is Reki, and I want to say thank you for inspiring me to want to become a duper. I made my own model.
Okay, Jesus Christ, is Brian okay?
And I hope I grow to be as popular as you. And
that's a repeat. What the fuck? Yeah, Brian falling asleep. Nah, the only time I ever asked to use the bathroom was during a test. So we were having a German test. And in the middle of the test, I already felt bad that morning. But we had a test. Literally first thing in the morning. I already felt bad. And just before we were starting the test, I was like, ooh, I don't feel so good. And then we had the test laying in front of us. And like 10 minutes in, I had to throw the fuck up. So I was like to the teacher, like, can I go to the bathroom? I don't feel so... And the second I say that, I shit you not, just like on cue, I like started having throw up. Like, I had to run, I had to sprint. Like, it went from asking politely if I can take a minute or two to like, I have to go, there's no choice. As I'm asking if I can go, I don't feel so good. Mom, I threw up. Yeah, that was that. Miso, thank you. Yeah, it wasn't waiting for an answer. I had to go. And then my teacher had the audacity to be like, why didn't you just go? And I'm like, what I was asking, I was simply feeling unwell. I was just asking if I could, you know, take 5 minutes to just maybe sit it out or stretch my legs or something. You know, like I just feel unwell. I feel like just unwell. I'm sweaty. I feel like I'm fainting. I don't know. Mom, I threw up. Yeah, I was just thinking then, like, I don't know. Yeah, they act like I felt the urge to throw up for like an hour. Like, it's a thing that just happens. Like, before you throw up, you usually just feel mildly unwell, if not uncomfortable. And then at any point during like the next few hours, you go from uncomfortable to, okay, now I'm throwing up right now. Like, there's a reason people sometimes have to run to the toilet because like they're barely making it, man. They're barely making it, man. It just happens, like, boom, you know. I feel like people get mouth sweat. Dude, yeah, oh my god, Rose! Yeah! Yeah, like, okay, so I feel unwell and then like a few seconds before, like 10, 15, maybe 20 seconds before, you are like, what's the word called? How do you say, salivating or whatever it's called? So, when the yeah, you're like salivating or whatever you say that. Salivating. Yeah, you're salivating. Stop, that's what it's called, I think. Yeah, it's like out of nowhere, your mouth is watery, but like actual water. It's like, I don't know how to describe it. That's like the only sign that you have like right before.
I pay 1% of my monthly income to the union and get so many benefits that there are no negatives for me. Also, I'm an active member involved in debating our contracts, So that helps with getting what the workers want.
I didn't even know what a union was when I first started working. Then I got fucked by my workplace. But it turns out that even though the workplace wasn't part of a union is just basic worker rights. Even if your company isn't part of a union, you can still go to a union and they'll still make sure you get the help you need. Even though, like, the company not being part of a union doesn't mean that they don't have to have the same laws, if that makes sense. It just means that the union isn't aware and doesn't check in unannounced regularly to make sure everything is going well. Because I don't have to, because, like, it would be too expensive and too busy for the union to keep track of, like, every single individual teeny tiny individual business. But you still have the same laws. So that's when I first found out about a union, because I was going for a lawyer instead. And the lawyer was like, have you talked to a union already? And I'm like, what the fuck is a union? And that's how I got to know what the fuck a union even is. Exactly. They provided a lawyer and they also talked to my workplace where I was exploited. For me, they were like sending strongly worded emails that are low-key threats to them. And my company, you know, being kind of shady, they were very scared of that because they cannot have the union involved, because half of the reason the company is running is because they're shady as fuck. And then I learned about the unions, and I only ever worked for workplaces that were part of a union ever since. Yeah, it was great. Suddenly my payment literally tripled because I realized, wait, I don't have to work below minimum wage just because I'm new to a job. Like, if I'm new to a job, the most basic minimum pay I'll ever get is minimum pay. And then I have the right, based on my progress, to get more pay each year that I progress. And though I tripled my fucking salary just like that. Yeah. How did it happen when I used to work for Safeway and they run a union? I mean, whatever union you have. I mean, the best thing about it right away is if you start at any workplace, you're obligated for basic education. Someone has to teach you the job, and if they don't, and you fuck stuff up, it will never be your fault. It's always the work's liability, no matter what. And also, no matter how new you are to a job, there is no such thing as below minimum wage. Unless you do charity stuff or like any other non-official work stuff. If you just volunteer or stuff. Other than that, there is no such thing as working below minimum wage. Minimum wage is like the entrance pay. And because I had experience in the field, I could skip the first year already. I was well trained. So I could already get a normal salary. Because like minimum wage is for people that just start out. So I could already skip to like a normal employee salary. And I think after 2 years, because I did good at the job and I took on more responsibilities, I was entitled to more pay because I put more work into everything. I work harder and more, and that should be appropriately compensated with pay and paid days off. I had a good time at that place. Until COVID, you know. Until COVID made me unemployed and threw me out the country. Tee-hee. Until COVID destroyed my life just to build it back up. A year or two later, after being very scared for my life. Beta tester. When I tried to fuck me over at work a couple months ago, I got the union involved, and the first thing they asked was he properly trained for the job. Because the union has to know if the workplace trains the employees properly. Because if they don't, the employee will never be able to be liable for any mistakes because they haven't been trained. So how are they supposed to not make mistakes or be aware of the mistakes? And if something happens, they can sue the company, because if they haven't been trained and something happens to them and they like let's just say they break their knee and now they can't work in the profession anymore. If the union finds out they have never been trained and there's no paperwork of them doing so, even if they claim there's no official documents claiming so, that means that that company now has to pay that worker for the rest of their life because they caused the disability that now changes his profession forcefully. So now they have to pay like the consequences for the rest of their life. Yeah. So that dude probably never has to work a day in his life ever again because, yeah. Exactly, it's just worker rights. It's literally like, it's only worker rights. That's it. I've beaten cancer? Yo! Oh shit, congrats, dude!
Google
I'm happy for you. Nice.
Videos. They are cringe.
No, I don't wanna Google that. I might get the ick, Catherine. I might get the ick if I watch that. That'd be crazy. I might actually throw up. Yo, fuck cancer. I'm so glad to have you with us. Thank you. Good job. The eek. We prefer the eek here. What's visual ASMR? It's me! Don't you think I'm visual ASMR? Isn't it hypnotizing to watch the tail? Wee, 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 wee. Not really! Bitch, shut the fuck up!
It's because America is a capitalist society, that's why TV is bye-bye. Majority of Americans have never traveled outside so they know nothing else. God bless my poor country.
I'm sorry. I feel like most Americans are aware. I don't know, every time we talk about Americans, I feel like the Americans in my chat are the loudest voices and the first to point out its flaws. Yeah.
You were so small, they didn't see you leave.
Shut the fuck up! Bitch! I want to talk about America. I like America. It's been really fun.
For being late after someone stole the local train's wires like it was my fault.
What the fuck?
Hello, my second favorite Orca.
I had a similar thing with my school. The same school that dude pissed himself. Yeah. I don't look down on America. What the fuck? I love America, but I don't live there, so I can't know what it's like to live there. But as a visitor and tourist, going there like once or twice a year, I love America. As a tourist, it's beautiful. Tipping culture is a bit weird, but I'm with Americans, so I always make sure I do everything right. That's the only thing that where I'm like, psst, what do I tip? I don't understand. How do I tip? For example, I feel really bad. I had I told you guys about Buska getting locked up at the hotel, right? He locked himself in the bathroom accidentally. I did tell the story, right? Okay, good. Nice. For example, what I didn't know in my sheltered, naive, unknowing tourism brain is that the service guy from the hotel that comes up there to have a look at what's going on is supposed to be tipped. I didn't know. I didn't tip him. Sorry. Gregory, George, Thomerson, whatever his name was, Sebastian. I'm sorry, I didn't know. Why? Because they provided service. I don't know. I don't really know the like difference in tipping. Like, why do I tip some people but not others? It's like I don't understand tipping that well just yet. Because like, why don't I tip the mailman that gets up early as fuck at like the ass crack of morning and delivers my mail? Why am I not there to like tip that dude? Why don't I wake up at 4 a.m. and camp my mailbox waiting for the mailman to drop my bills in there? I don't get it. Why doesn't he get tip? You know, like it's just, I don't understand the system just yet. Or like the garbage man, like why, if I know the trash is being picked up every like Thursday morning, why don't I wake up and like camp the streets next to my garbage and like hand them a $10 bill? I don't get it. Why and who is being paid and why? Tipping culture is like, I don't get it quite yet. Yeah, it's just weird. Exactly, if you're gonna tip in restaurants and tip everyone, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand tipping culture. You know? As an American, I don't always understand it either, but I know it has something to do with them being underpaid. But if the mailman isn't underpaid, why can't the waiter not be underpaid? The mailing system works. The garbage truck system works. The nurses work. Every other profession works. Why don't the waiters work that way? Good question. See, that's what I'm saying. But see, that's my European brain of comprehending. Like, why don't I tip the nurse that walked into my room at 3 a.m. changing my bedpan? You know, like, why doesn't she get tipped? Why don't I wake up at 4 a.m. to wait for the mailman to drop off the mail into my mailbox? Why don't I camp the mailbox at 4 a.m. to tip the mailman? Why don't I camp the streets next to my garbage at like 8 a.m. to wait for the garbage man to come by and tip him? I just don't get it. I don't understand. I just don't get it. Or like when I get food delivery, why do I tip the delivery driver but I don't have the option to tip the restaurant? If I order, let's just say fast food, McDonald's. If I order some chicken nugget and I pay some poor lad to bring it over, why do I only tip the lad that brought it over and not the cooks making it? Nor do I pay the staff that now had more... Like, packing orders is so much more work than just delivering them to a table. So how come the waitress gets paid when they deliver a drink to the table, but they don't get paid a tip for having to package everything neatly in like containers and then bag it and then address it properly? Why don't they get tipped for that? That's so much more work anyways. Why does only the driver get tipped? He just picks it up and drives to wherever he has to drive. I don't understand the system. I just don't get it. It seems odd and wrong and biased and faulty. It just seems very confusing as a foreigner. That's because the companies don't pay enough for the workers. Okay, but like, then we go back to my original problem. If mailman, garbage man, nurse, doctor, every other profession that doesn't get tipped, even though they do the same like labor, doesn't get tipped, why does it work there but doesn't work teachers as well? Do you tip your teacher after school? I'm gonna just assume no. You don't send your kid to school with like a $10 bill to tip your teacher after class, right? So why doesn't the teacher get tipped? You probably don't give your kid another $10 for the bus driver who picks up all the kids. He doesn't get tipped either. But how does the bus driver who has to pick up each individual kid get no tips when the delivery dude just has to grab one order and deliver it? He gets tipped. I don't get it. I just don't understand. Why does it get paid less than other professions? Just pay them more. The fuck? Minimum wage is a thing for a reason, no? Bus isn't free? Neither is my fucking delivery or my food or anything like that. Neither is sending a fucking letter in the mail or a package. None of those services are free. What are you on about? Not a single one of those are free either. One of them. It's a complimentary service that I feel the need to tip. How it came about to begin with has a long history. It'd be easy if they wanted to pay people more, but it's easy to just have the customer pay what they should be paying them. Yeah, but if that's the only reason... Okay, I'm gonna just assume that this is the only reason the system is in place. How come people are okay with that? I am an unknowing European. European, or like, sorry, I am the entire rest of the world. I'm just curious why it works. If that's the only reason, why does this work? Yeah, why let it happen if that's the only reason? Just do a strike or like something like that. Like all the other countries do, and then bloop, their pay gets increased. That's the neat part, it doesn't. Yeah, but people let it happen. Then I get fired immediately? Okay. First of all, you can fire... Okay, sorry, that is my European brain speaking again. Maybe in America it's different, but if you protest for basic rights, you can be fired for whatever reason you're protesting as. There's no strike protection in America? That sucks. No worker rights either? It sucks even more. Walmart would rather shut down a whole store than come close to having a union. See, that's the thing. If everyone just realizes how stupid it is, they will have to close down more than one store. In fact, they'll have to close down every single store. Or simply equalize everything across the board. Like all of these companies have to do anyways when they expand beyond America. Like they have to do anyways the second they leave America and want to have one of those stores right here in Europe, where suddenly it absolutely isn't a big deal to abide by all these laws. So you can't say it doesn't work, because it does, because the exact same company exists outside America too. But because we have laws, they have to either abide or they can't be here. Now, some companies genuinely decide, okay, fuck you then, and we don't have them outside America. But most companies do. We have McDonald's. Our McDonald's has minimum wage. In fact, McDonald's is a very nice career path. I mentioned this yesterday, but McDonald's is actually a very buzzing career path. It's why Walmart in Germany failed? Yeah, many of those companies failed. Because they either have to abide the laws or get caught not, and then they have to, like, fuck off. From all the solutions and like reasons I see, I'm gonna be honest, Miko's makes the most sense. At least that's the one I choose to believe. As an outsider, that one makes the most sense. And I quote, "The employers shift the blame of low wages to the customers and the employee got brainwashed." Yeah, McDonald's workers in the EU have higher minimum wages, but the food is cheaper. Let that sink in. let that sink in. Because I've seen the argument many times in chat where they're like, but then my food will be more expensive. No. No. And like, do you really care if your burger cost $3.70 instead of like $4? If you don't have to pay a $7 tip? $7, I've gotten you an entire extra meal. Would you really have cared if the burger was like 20 cents more expensive or 30? Fuck no. Don't be stupid. I don't tip like McDonald's. Fast food, no tip. See, so waiters get tipped but fast food doesn't? So you distinguish between fast food and non-fast food workers, and you don't tip fast food even though they probably have an even lower minimum wage than the independent ones? Isn't that kind of fucked up? I'm just a silly European trying to genuinely understand. Fast food workers have a higher hourly. Gosh, jeez, I wonder why that is. I have something against tipping someone for a job they're hired to do. Yeah, but you see, that is like that is an ignorant way of thinking. I'm not trying to be what's it called? I'm trying to understand why things simply are the way they are without making it sound ridiculous. I don't, sorry, nah, that wasn't what I was trying to say either. I'm simply trying to understand the logic between the clear, like, genuine, not sense-making in difference between the system which is applied very, like, how do I put this? The tipping system seems implied in such a way where it seems to come clearly from nothing but manipulation because of its inconsistency of how it's applied. Did I finally put it into the right words? I think I finally put it into the right words. So, as a European, I'm trying to understand what makes the system work. Because either I'm right and it doesn't make sense, or I'm not right and chat is explaining me why it does make sense. It's just, you know, I haven't seen that part of the equation yet. Like, I wasn't aware of a specific part of the equation, and now that I know, it makes perfect sense. But I'm just curious because as of now, I haven't found that part of the equation yet, and it just doesn't make sense because it is not equally applied. No, you're right. Tipping culture started during Great Depression when restaurant owners refused to pay servers and threatened them to make through tips. It became normalized after generations because the parents did it and grandparents. I would tip diners. I would tip restaurants because both people are doing a very good service in helping you don't tip them and helping you don't tip them of the major time unpleasant when you're eating in a restaurant. You took your money, do a very good job, encourage them to work harder. It's also parenting and passing along what they know. So it's a traditional thing. It doesn't make sense because it's just, at the time it was a thing, it made sense, but now it doesn't anymore. But the only reason it's in place, it's traditions. Fucked up traditions, but traditions nonetheless. Trust me, Lily, as an American, I'm as confused as you are about tipping culture. I never understood. Very important if you want to have a good service. Play my Very important if... I beg of you, use punctuation. Oh my, it's so hard to... Some of your alt chats are so hard to read because zero fucking punctuation, bro. It's very important if you want to have a good service. Play my family when they were going to college. They have to be waiters and waiters. It's very important if you want to have a good service. Play my family when they were going to college. They have to be waiters. Are the tips of them a lot because the company they pay that much? I genuinely can't decipher some sentences just because they have no punctuation. But the law does protect people who get tipped, but the owner of the restaurant can't take away the tips. That's that time to try to do that. They get fined $1 million. I'm so sorry. California, I am so deeply sorry. I try to get your point, but I cannot decipher messages without punctuation. Shit just don't make sense. That is just how it is. Despite what the individuals do, not enough people will come together to make a difference, and will expect the next person to step up first, causing a chain reaction of inactivity, leading to passive consumerism, which leads to the bullshit we see in America today. I like that one. It basically connects the point from I forgot who made that point, but it basically adds to that the only reason it doesn't change is because not enough people are willing to make a change because they're waiting for other people to take the lead so they can follow. But no one wants to be the person to start shit. Depends on where you're living, and it's very expensive. I need money to be able to pay the bills and gas. Yeah, but then we are back to the problem of... whatever. Sorry. That's exactly it. Employers know nice people will tip. They pay their employees less. Customer knows this and feels guilty that the server is being paid less because of tipping being common. Customers tip because they feel guilty their servers underpay. Employers see the tips and they keep paying their employees less because they're being tipped anyway. Cycle repeats. That's kind of fucked up, chat. That's kind of fucked up. So the only reason it doesn't apply to like mailman and the nurse and everything else. No TTS, no, because the reason I stop TTS whenever a conversation goes in this direction is because people will send an entire essay with oftentimes fuck all punctuation, and Brian just reads it as one big glob of text without any punctuation and sense and any grammar and structure, and it just sounds like shit, and people just keep repeating the same problem, but because they haven't had that long ass message read without punctuation, they rather pay the $5 to send a TTS that doesn't make any point either. That's why I disable TTS for these topics, because it's just novels of text of people saying the same shit that's being read in text in chat anyways, but without, like, I don't know. They are just... Half the TTS is messages that I didn't read because they say the same shit 12 other people just said, which I have read like minimum 3 times already. But they wanted me to read their wording specifically. But they say the exact same thing that already said 12 times.
Not the same, but when I did an internship in kindergarten, I was supposed to calm a baby. They put her on my lap and I did it. When she was taken away from me again, I found out that she had peed so long in protest that her diaper had overflowed.
Oh, that's so fucked up though. No, little baby. That's actually so sad.
We all know you're a huge fan of World of Warcraft, so how would you defend the Shadowlands expansion?
I don't. The only thing I can defend is that the initial point of the story was actually really well made. The expansion, without doubt, looked amazing. The zones had such beautiful, unique, and breathtaking scenery and aesthetics. Mythic Plus dungeons were, for the most part, really well designed too. Yeah. Castle Nathria was also pretty good raid, I do agree. For the most part. Especially if you had a competent team capable of like basic common sense. Yeah, I don't know. I think lore-wise, you probably hate it because it had kind of a shitty end. But that is unfortunately the case with a couple more expansions. BFA also had a really cool story potential, but kind of ended shit. Yeah, Jayla wasn't interesting enough. He was this like all-seeing, 5 steps ahead, like almost untouchable deity. And then he just kind of poofed. Similar to Nazoth, just kind of... The whole expansion is just like about them, and then they just kind of... You know, just... Doesn't feel good if they just... You know... I hate what I did to Nazoth. No one will ever forgive Blizzard for what they have done to Nazoth. The only way to save it is to go full fan service and say, oopsie, Nazoth isn't actually dead. He has just been, you know, controlling us through his visions when we were actually getting close to making a difference. And he realized that the only way to not lose this battle is by giving us false hope. And he will come back later on after, you know, having flashed out his plan with his newfound knowledge somewhere. That is like the only fucking way, bro. That is the only fucking way. Fan service, that's it. Similar to how they did with Garrosh. The only reason he reappeared was purely fan service and everyone fucking loved it. Alright, thank you. I stopped caring about WoW lore after Wrath. Well, the thing is, the current lore of War Within, as of now, is very interesting. It's very, very interesting. I do feel like already one mistake that has been committed is Queen Ansarak is the first raid boss of the first tier. That kind of killed a lot of what made the current expansion good. Queen Ansarak being the first raid boss, being the last raid boss of the very first tier. It takes away a lot of leverage, and I am not sure how they will fix that in Season 2. Like, what will pick up that same pacing and, like, drama that she offered, you know? Garrosh being pushed into a bad guy similar to Sylvanas being pushed into being the bad guy. It's just lazy writing. I don't think Garrosh was lazy writing. I think Garrosh was just a bad guy, full stop. In my opinion, the only reason Garrosh was as popular as he was is because he was just a bad guy. Full stop. That's it. He was there was no weird motive, no weird 4 had, 5 had, 5 steps ahead kind of thing. He was just a bad dude. But it was refreshing to see someone just being fucking bad. Garrosh health screen. He He came from a different background, different culture, and based on that, he simply wanted make Orc great again kind of thing. And he did so without morals or honor. Okay, well, he had some honor. He did get upset when his actual duel with, I forgot whom, but he had a duel. He did get upset when that one wasn't honorable because it was rigged. Not, like, outside of his knowledge, it was rigged. With Bane, thank you. His duel with Bane was rigged. And he found out later because it was suspicious how, like, easy it was almost. Oh, was it fuck, how not Bane, Karen? I don't know how to pronounce his name. The son, yes, sorry. Yeah, sorry. It's on a right to me too. Karen, yes. He was battle hungry and stayed true to his instincts. I respect his character, but he was no leader. Exactly. He grew up a specific way, feeling a specific way about orcs, especially his heritage of orchood. And he was just kind of stubborn in those tracks, and he was willing to do everything there is to make that happen. Yeah. I think that's the only reason people like Garrosh. It was just so refreshing to have a villain who is just bad. He is just bad. That's just what he is. Just bad. It was so refreshing to just have him be so unapologetically bad. Convinced that what he is doing is the right thing no matter what. That was it. Yeah. I don't think he would have gifted. Mercy, thank you. And then throw on the cross, him being punished in the Torghast raid. Yeah, but that was badass. That was pure fan service, chat, and it was bad fucking ass. We see him being in like this torture chamber where it's just like they just whatever it is, they can't fucking break him.
20% if they done did awesome, or be a mad lad, and tip 30% for everyone going above and beyond. Also, it has to do with something to do with hospitality heading back to the older days. Being hospitable was rare in the older days of America's growing pains, and being nice deserved a reward.
But yeah, I think him coming back was pure fan service, chat. It was pure fan service. And I loved every second of it. Yeah, he basically was just like, I'll fucking do it again. It was great. It was just fan service. Everyone loved it. Yeah, it worked on me. Fuck yeah. And I'll do it again.
I asked the waitresses at my family diner about it once, and their responses were mostly, they get more money on 3 work shifts than many people get in a week or 2.
Yeah. Also, as you can tell, I'm done with this topic. I'm sorry, but I know that the next probably 10 TDS are all about this topic. Either, like, in whatever way, shape, or form, they're gonna be all about this topic. But you can tell I'm done. I'm moving on. I'm so sorry for the wasted bits, but I'll just say it. Bits are wasted, chat. Bits are wasted. We're moving on. It's like people will usually make the exact same point that was already read and made by chat 12 times. We don't need a TTS on top of that to just echo chamber the same reply and response. The good thing bits are free, bro, I wish. I feel bad for skipping them or not acknowledging them very far, but it's just so unnecessary. I'm so sorry. It's just Lily pays for my bits anyway. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. Yeah, we would be here forever listening to the, like, same 3 things that are being said from, like, 12 different people, written in 12 different ways. But it will always be the same point because, well, I'm talking with chat about it and I'm reading chat. But like I said, I feel like most people at TTS at that point are often people at TTS because I haven't read their specific reason for it. So they're gonna stand out. But it's the same point. And then the topic just goes on for too long because it's just like walking in a circle, making the same responses. It's like talking to ChatGPT and asking ChatGPT to repeat its same point for like 12 times. Don't send bits during deep discussions. Don't send bits, period. Don't send bits, period. You can if you want, but half the time, if the only reason you're sending bits is to just echo what's already been discussed, chances are it's just not gonna hit the same. If it's a funny thing or like a different thing or just like anything else, of course. Is gifting sounds more profitable? No, bits are. But I am, thanks to chat, in a very privileged era of my life where I don't need you to gift subs and dump bits. And I try so hard to just communicate with you guys through just chat. Obviously, not every chat message will be read. That'd be fucking delusional. But like, you know, I like hover over most messages and I pick one that I think is well worded. Like usually when there's like 60 active chatters, at least half of them will make the same point, and I will just pick the one that's like the best worded. You know, you don't have to send a TTS to make the exact same point. And I've always tried to encourage people to not need any of that.
Tipping was supposed to be a gratuity for quality service, a sort of thank you for going above and beyond. The key being service by an individual to make your stay at the restaurant more enjoyable.
But
With
see,
fast
that's the
food,
thing.
You just grab and go. So there is no need to tip as there is no service beyond what is expected.
See, that's the thing. I still tip for fast food and it seemed like I was very much expected to. And as much as I enjoyed my stay in America, the service is mid as fuck. Like, yeah, I get it that it's like it's a gratitude thing, but like the service is so beyond basic. They take order, they bring food, they refill a drink. They do it with a smile. I got bad news, but that's how service works everywhere in the world. Maybe not Germany. The smile part is gonna be a little harder, usually. But like, there is nothing. I have not been to a single place where of course I tip. I'm a good tourist, you know. I'm not gonna be one of those tourists who is like stuck in my own ways, and I respect the country I'm visiting, right? And they're like what's it called? They're just how things run there. I'm a respectful tourist as long as I'm aware of how things go. But the customs, thank you, customs. Yeah, I'm a good tourist. I respect the customs. But like, as someone who isn't from America and only visits and has been to many places, low end and high end for the most part, the service is mid as fuck. It's the most bare fucking minimum, and then I'm expected to tip like 30 bucks. Just because I pay for like a meal for my friends that was like 100 something. I'm expected to like pay 30. All I did was take the order from me and my friends, bring them. Sometimes I refill drinks, and then they ask for pay. While I'm still fucking eating sometimes. Like, leave me alone, I'm fucking eating, can't you see? So it's like, fuck am I tipping for? Like I said, I don't tip. Don't be mad, I tip. I'm just saying. Most people's reason for the tipping is, oh, it's a service thing. And I'm like, service in America is mid as fuck. It's fucking garbage. In comparison, garbage. If you don't know better, it's just mid. Like, if you were to deduct any part of the service, they just simply wouldn't do their job. If they wouldn't take the order, you wouldn't get food. Hence, they wouldn't do their job. strikes conversation. No one makes me feel good. No one rubs my back. No one, you know, makes me feel wanted or like makes me feel like I'm not supposed to move on anytime soon to make room for new guests. That doesn't happen. I'm just being stared at by the waiter and he's just like, are you done yet? Okay, I'm gonna take these dishes then and bring the bill. I'm like, what if I wanted to stay here some more and like chat? Maybe have another drink in like 10 minutes or 20. Like, okay, like the service is really not great at all whatsoever. I've delivered more service in my time of servicing. Servers in the US get treated as badly as animals. Well, first of all, we don't mistreat our animals, and second of all, not my experience, but that's maybe just because I go out with people I know. But there's still tables around me. I've never seen someone be mistreated. Again, I've only been into America a handful of times. I've been to maybe, let's just say, 30 restaurants in my entire time in America. But like... I have yet to see a singular person be mistreated. Obviously, I don't and my friends don't, but... Like I said, there's tables next to me, in front of me, behind me. I've never seen someone make a fuss over nothing. In fact, the only thing I have ever witnessed is the waiters mistreating a customer behind the back. A customer spilled something by accident. I don't remember their proper words anymore. A customer spilled something by accident and they had to come clean it. We were still there. The customer wasn't there anymore, and the waiters were like, fucking idiots, spilling all that shit, eating like a fucking animal. What the fuck is wrong with them? Fucking idiot. I'm just like, dude, you're right here, bro. Like, if that was my waiter, I wouldn't have tipped anymore. Like, what the fuck with that attitude, bro? They're literally calling out some poor lad just because he had a fucking slip of the hand, man. Shit happens. Fuck, man.
TIPS stands for to ensure prompt service. Servers don't make minimum wage, so they get most of their money from tips. Other companies also don't allow their employees to accept tips without discipline.
Thank you, French. There's being annoyed, and then that's whatever that was. I can understand being annoyed, you know, like a sigh or like a, oh god, what a spill. But I just, they were going at this dude or lady. I don't know who was there, but like, we heard them badmouth them. I was in the restaurant with Nax and Buska, and it was just like, what the fuck, bro? Like, dude, we're right here. We can hear you.
If you want to know how bad USA tipping culture is, ask chat how much they are supposed to tip. You will get 20 different percentages. It makes no sense. It's just the older generation keeping tipping culture going despite everyone hating it and wanting it gone. Everyone says it's because of different reasons.
Dude, exactly. They acted like they never spilled anything in their life. Like, girl, you probably spilled and dropped things and broke things plenty in your life. It happens, man. It happens. You can't have eyes and ears everywhere around you at all times. Sometimes you make a movement or like you have a spasm in your hand or the glass was wet and slippery, bro. Yeah, the badmouth thing was vile. That was my only negative experience in the service, but unironically, that was like not even against the waiter, it was against the customer. Simai, thank you! For the tier 2! Thank you, 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 thank you! The horns and demon tail look really good on your model. I think so too. It's funny, isn't it? They look funny. Teehee. We have to figure out something for Halloween next year.
I'll waste my bits more. You can't
stop! I can! Skip! I really love the handle horns. Fuck you! I missed the fat tail, don't worry. It's still there. No, fuck you! No, fuck you! Fuck you!
You don't tell me what to so shy smash.
I do. Double tail. Double, double, double tail. Double tail. Double, double, double tail.
You can't stop me, Toha. Get loved on nerd.
Shut up. Double tail. I go eat now. Good night, mama. Sleep tight.
Don't go around in circles. You never get anywhere.
Shut up. Also, I have a cool thing I wanna do today, chat. Look at this shit. Look at this. I have. Dun 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 dun! Isn't that so cool? I got my Twitch trophy. That's sick, isn't it? I got my Twitch trophy. Let's go? Question mark. Damn. Okay. I expected. 5 million hours watched, bro. People watch me for over 5 million hours. Damn. Looks massive in your hand. It doesn't. It is massive. It doesn't just look massive. It is. Period. It is massive. Is it now? Yes, it is. It is massive. I wanna Photoshop it. I have a really cool idea for it. I wanna Photoshop it on stream. I have a really sick idea for it. Wait, I can just do it. Wait, I can just have you watch me Photoshop it. I don't know if it's better to just send you, just reveal what my idea was.
I will TTS to make the point. That there is no point to make your specific point. Shy finger gun.
Shy finger gun. I have a funny idea. You see how I have a picture here? I wanna make it. It took me so long to find a good angle where I'm not in the image. So I wanna make it look like I took the image by doing a little overlay. I just have to crop out the phone properly. It looks so cool. Just have to do this somewhat clean. Doesn't have to be perfect because it'll be faint, so small mistakes will not show up that strongly. I just need the hand. I don't know how much of the hand I need. I just need the hand though. So I'll just probably take the whole arm, because if I'm missing part of the arm...
5 mil hours is around 570 years of watch time. How does it feel to have been responsible for about 8 average lifetimes worth of entertaining, funny and silly content?
Right? That's fucking crazy. Exactly.
On that. Shy heart.
That's what I'm saying. It's fucking nuts. So I'll just I don't think I need a sleeve. Sleeve doesn't matter right now. I just need the hand. The reason is Lily, why don't you just take a picture with your phone out and overlap that? I don't think it would look as good, because realistically, the phone would have just simply been a little closer to my face when taking such a picture. So the phone being so far away.
She has been around for 5,004 years, so 570 years is just pocket change for her.
Just pocket change. So realistically, like, this is how my model holds the phone, but realistically it would have been closer to this, probably. Kind of like that. And then I have to create a mask layer for just the heart too. I wanna make it look like my reflection is on here. The heart is kind of easy. Shut the fuck up. The heart's easy because it's not your common heart. It's like... shit, how do I make the drop? I'll just have the drop be in the mask for now. Isn't there a lasso thing that automatically grabs the edges? I don't know. I think there is. I don't know how. I think there might be, but I don't know how and where I get that. But I believe you're right. I'm not sure if this program has it, and if it does, I don't know how to get to that. This is how I usually Photoshop my stuff. I just do it manually, because I'm stupid. I haven't found a better way yet. I'm doing my best. Okay, so I make a mask and then I clip these to the mask. Boom. And then we change the opacity some. And then, if we like the position of how this is, which I don't think I do just yet. I wonder, do I... Hold up, edit. Transform. Horizontal. Do I like it better if it's this way? I like this better, I think. The original. Yeah, I think this one makes more sense, but... I just like the way this looks more, because it fills the heart out a little better. Unless I move it, maybe like... Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying. I feel like this makes more sense. It just simply does. But like... It doesn't look as good as this one. Am I weird? It makes more sense, period. But this one just looks more natural. It just looks nicer. Let me also do... I have to remove... this. There we go. Can you just flip the hand layer? I could try, yeah. Hold up.
Gonna channel some dread here. That's so very cool. It's also kind of adorable. And proof you've stolen the shrimpies' hearts.
That works? You think so? That's good? Okay. I think I'm gonna angle the phone still a little different. I think I do at least. You don't want to complicate the picture too much either. Right now it's looking good. Okay, let me see. Let me take what we have now. And let me I have to see both to figure out what I like more. I think you're right. I think the second version looks better. I think you're right. Five gifted? Oh shit! Alan Koi, thank you! Not like thank you for tier 3! Thank you! Cut the bottom part. We will clean it up whenever. Before I clean up, I have to be certain of what I want. Cause if I clean up before being certain, I can't make adjustments cause then parts are missing. But I think you're right, this one is better. Transform. Boop. Where did I put it? I angled it a little bit. May I touch the mouth, like so. Yeah, it works. I have returned it back to what we had before. This is good, right? This is... Oh, dude, I'm so happy with this. It's turning out so well. I wonder if I wanna turn down opacity slightly more. Like this, I think. Yeah, this is good. And then remove stuff from the plaque, I think. So we can read the name a bit.
The sheer look of May in your face really caps it off. Kek.
must say it's photoshopped.
5 million hours watching this ocean weasel. We don't have anything better to do, huh? Jokes aside, it's a gigantic milestone and I'm genuinely proud to call you my Pepega Finch.
I am so happy
Makes
with
me
it.
weird too,
Give me
I
a
guess,
second.
check.
I'm scared about leak stuff. Okay. Okay. Oh, like this one. I think I'm gonna Photoshop my name a bit. On this picture, it doesn't show up really nicely. I think I'm gonna give it a quick That didn't work. I expected more to happen here. Yeah, I wanted to make it a little bit more visible. Not doing anything, is it? Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay. Wrong layer. There we go. Yeah, this doesn't look good. Hold up. Oh, God. Jesus. Strong. Can I have a softer brush? Okay, I think that looks nice. I didn't like how faint it was. More precisely at the end here. Ta-da! Okay, that looks much better. that looks much better. I like this a lot more. The rest is okay. There we go. Nice. I think so too. Nice. There we go. Let me crop it nicely. Crop. And then... Oh, I have one more idea, chat. I have one more idea. One more. Trust the process, I think. I think. Trust the process. Yeah, it was definitely a trust the process kind of moment. It was definitely one of those. What app do you use for this? It's called Clip Studio Paint. I don't know if it's free or not. I don't remember, I'm sorry. I used this for years. Process trusted, it paid off. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good because like these are also reflecting, but you know it's gonna be warped and like it's good. I do wonder, as much as they're reflecting, I also hold up. I wonder. There is this light source. I wonder if I should erase some of... Yeah, like this. And then maybe... Oh no, it's breaking off. Fuck. Okay, what if I instead do this? Would it go up? Or would it go down? I honestly can't tell. I don't know what direction it will go. Outside down? Up? But you see what I'm struggling with here? It looks too overlay. There has to be... We have to make something happen with the reflections here, that's for sure. I think undo. I think it goes down. It looks a little silly this way though, I'm not gonna lie. But maybe it will look normal once we're done with all of them. I think that's where the realism stops for me. Cause I think we definitely should have done something with the drops, but I'm just not able to figure out what exactly it is that we should have done without making it look weird, if you know what I mean. So I think that's why we just have to call it on the how realistic this is. think that one is good. I think the rest is just off somehow. Yeah, I agree. I think we should make it more transparent. I agree. Especially on like the side here. This one doesn't need much done. I am glad we agree on that one. Yeah, the one near the eye is the best one. I think that one can stay this way. I removed the... And the ear is also, I think, making quite a bunch of sense. Maybe it's a bit too sharp. Hold up. The one near the ear. I think I figured out why it looks wrong. And I think it's because I used the same brush size for both of them. Which doesn't distort... Oh. The edges nicely. Because the edges would have to like do one of these. That's better. Yeah. Ta-da! Twin tails and the horn is actually cute. What the fuck? I know, right? It looks so good. Yeah, I think it looks really good. I'm really happy with this. And this is nice. This is good. I'm thinking of making it more transparent just for the realism, but I think it makes it too easy to scroll past. I think we need a little bit of the like extra opacity to make it pop to actually be recognized as a Shy Lily post. Yeah, this is good. I like it. Yeah, I think we have to be a bit generous with opacity here. Yeah, this is much better. Zhup. 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 Oops. Sorry. It's more like zhup. Yeah. Good soup. Good soup. Ah, I'm so proud of that one. Get reflected on, nerd. Yeah. Yeah. Just color the sleeve to match the model's arm color. Now see, that's the smart part. This part shouldn't reflect nearly as much because it's facing away from me. So we just make it more transparent, and then you can't even tell I wasn't wearing sleeves on my other arm. Or you can kind of tell, but you get the idea. Oh, you meant I... Oh, okay, fair. I could give it a try, but I doubt it'll work out. I don't think it'll work. Yeah, I think it was my actual shirt. Mobby. Yeah, I think this is good. I'm very proud of this. This is nice. This will make a nice Twitter post. I'm thinking of maybe cropping it more like so. I shouldn't overcrop the image. I can crop on Twitter as well. Okay, Let me post on Twitter. I'm really happy with this. Get the likes ready, Chad! Get the likes ready, Chad. It is time. Thank you, Victor, for 28 months to 3. I'm cooking. I'm sorry. Oh, shit. I'm cooking. Opportunities of streaming. Gotcha. Let me just format it nicely. I'm pouring my heart out. No, I'm not tired. I'm pouring my heart out. So like, give me a second. Don't make me fucking cry, chat. Shut the fuck up. I'm not even done yet. You don't even know what I'm gonna say. You're already making me blubby. Stop it. Sorry. Stop typing so loud, Dad. I'm sorry, I have a loud keyboard. Man, sometimes I... You're amazing, Chad. I'm struggling to put into words what I'm trying to say. Especially putting it into like well-adjusted short sentences that don't just, you know... I think this is good. I think it will just have to be a larger text. I don't... I don't think it can be helped. Oopsie. It will just have to be one of those tweets, you know? Wait, let me just have Buska Proof read it so I don't make a fool out of myself. Give it a moment. Let me try Blue Sky. Yeah, I made an account and that's kind of it. In this year alone, I think there were like 3 Twitter cancel thingies going on where people claim to like, Twitter is dying, let's move to another side while we still can. I made a Blue Sky just in case, but chances are nothing will change, just like the other 2 times nothing has changed, so... I have it, but I'm not gonna use it until you know, Twitter is actually fucking dead. Yeah. It's like, oh no, Twitter is dying again. Okay, I think Bushka has proved Reddit. If there is typos or bad grammar, I've kind of just poured my heart out. I don't perform well grammatically under pressure. If there's typos or not, it's Folska. He proved Reddit. He signed off on it. He said good shit. Okay, I'm gonna post it, and then I'm also gonna post it in Discord. Beep beep. It's gonna be one of those. Beep 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 beep. Okay, let me go to Discord real quick. At everyone. Thanks for everything.
If you make some typos, don't worry. We just blame Mackie for it.
Just blame exactly. We blame Maki.
I would argue, a possible scenario I am seeing for Blue Sky and others, since a lot of the move is motivated by Twitterers and AI, is that Twitter will not die for anyone else, but for artists. It might become a thing where they tell you in Twitter to check elsewhere.
Yeah, I think so too. Yes, sir. Okay, there it is. There it is, Chad. I've done the thing. Oh shit, I posted it. I did post it. Should I?
I personally prefer Mastodon, but I recognize it isn't as easy for non-techies to use.
Mastodon. Wait, should I? Oh shit, do I just delete it and tag everyone again but I didn't announce? It's the wrong channel. It's in live announcements, not announcements. Can I just move it? Can I just move a message? I fucked up. I'm sorry. I was in the wrong announcement channel. I went back in live announcement. I'm so okay. I'm gonna delete. I'm so sorry. Oopsie. Fuck. This feels ass. Oopsie. Sorry. I'm sorry. Fuck. Oopsie daisy. I'm just the girl, chat. I'm just a silly girl, chat. Chat, I'm just the girl. I'm just the girl, chat. I'm just a girl failure. I'm just a silly girl. Oopsie, I'm just a silly little girl. I'm just a girl and life is so silly. Don't say that. I mean, obviously, we're just joking. I'm a man, clearly. But like, you know, just for the sake of funsies. I'm a girl. Yippee. Obviously. So yeah, that is my trophy. I'm actually so excited for that. Thank you for all the likes and sweet comments. I already see a couple. What the fuck? But Yeah, hopefully in the future, in a few years from now, we get the next trophy too. That'd be sick. Does the trophy feel heft? What does heft mean? Like heavy or whatever? Yeah. It's like a very solid, crazy heavy trophy. Yeah. Yeah. It is. Like, and I'll be honest, taking the picture was pain because it took me a couple tries to find a good angle. Because I kept being in the picture and I couldn't have that because I already knew kind of what I wanted to do when photoshopping the picture. So I kept having to hold the fucking trophy. And also, the first couple pictures are so bad because when holding the trophy, it's so heavy. My fingers look so ugly. Because I'm holding like this like really heavy trophy and my fingers are just like, you know, it looks so, the strain, exactly, my fingers look so strained holding it. So it looked so ugly the first couple pictures. And so I had to like angle it and hold it in my palm while holding it very far away from my body. And I had to put on a sweater so you don't see my itty bitty wrist. Because on my wrist, you could see like, my wrist was fighting for its life. You could see like what's it called? Strained wrist. Maybe I can not sprained, like straining. No. I can't find the picture, but you can see like the tendons. Yeah. Wrist tendons. Oh my god, there it is. Finally, I found a picture. Takes so fucking long to find one. You could see. Oh, I'm in front of it. Fuck. Oopsie. You could see this like really, really prominent on my wrist. You could see like this plopping out of like my wrist because it's like I'm straining so hard to hold it. So I had to put on a sweater for the picture so you can't see it. My hand was wheezing, bro. It was wheezing. What would you do if I gifted a sub on stream? So you could just see it. It was crazy. Yeah, I gained arm muscle with it, bro. Don't gift. I bet. So yeah, this picture was a pain to make. I actually got a workout in, and I have like 20 pictures of this trophy in different angles and clothing because first my fingers looked ugly because they're so strained, and then my wrist looked ugly because my wrist was just like holding on to dear life because it's so heavy and I have to hold it so far from my body. And then I had to put on a sweater, then I had to like angle it properly, and then the lighting was getting bad, so I had to move to my window where the lighting was just okay still, so I get like a glimpse of like the lighting still. And that just like, yeah. It was a good stream. I'm agreed. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna go take a shit, chat. I'm gonna go poop. At least I'll try and go poop.
Congrats, Lily. I am sure there was a lot of setup, meetings, hours, deals, prep, sunk in the background for us to have a great streaming experience. You earned it.
I tried my best, Jack. I love you. I'll see you later. I'll see you later. I'm not gonna try and poop. I'm uncomfortable. I can feel like I have to go, but I also feel constipated. So I'll see you in like 10 minutes, and then we go do some YouTube and chill. I love you, chat. Goodbye. Go make a snack for YouTube. Go clean your tubes. Go take a poop. Go make a drink, a tea, whatever it is. I'll be right back. Goodbye.
Alright, chat, Lily is AFK, let's go clean those tubes. Bell. Bell. Pelelel. Pelelel. Bell L L L L. Pelelel. 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 Bell L L L L L L L L L L L L. Bell L L L L L L L L L L L L L. Bell L L L L L L L L L L L L L L. Bell L L L L L L L L L L L L L L. Bell L L L L L L L L L L L L L L. While we all understand that Lily was awarded that amazing trophy, to Bosca, Pierre, the mods, the VIPs, and to the rest of the shrimpies, don't forget that you were a part of it with all the time, effort, fun, shenanigans, and love spent making this community as wonderful as it is. Give yourselves a round of applause and some shy heart and shy hug for being such a vital part of this amazing achievement.
I'm back. Wee. I'm back. Ay. Stop making me cry, chat. Let me shit in peace. Stop making me cry.
So if it's YouTube time, Lily, Dr. Bob has got a new SCP video.
Ooh.
It's another teeth-related one. SCP-4667.
Let's go! Let's get some gnarly... Wait, let me fix my tail up, because my tail is kind of annoying for like watching stuff because it's so much in the screen. Okay. Can't grab the tail. Okay, I had it. Boom. How's this? This works. Did you ever update your model of the smaller tail? The tail isn't smaller, it's just off to the side, like
Don't
so.
worry, we can hold
And
the
lower.
tail so it doesn't get in the way.
No, I tried to, but I don't have the password to the drive it's uploaded to. So I
We've
asked
also got a massive
Rikuhin if
backlog
she
of
can give it to
Pokemon
me.
videos too if you are interested in case the teeth SCPs give you too much gingivitis.
Aicha, let's watch some teeth SCPs. Aren't you excited? Dr. Bob. Oh, one day ago. Another teeth one. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Why is that always teeth? Cause teeth creepy. Teeth creepy, chat. Teeth creepy. Tier 3? Dread tier 3? Oh! Dread, that was... Ooh! It was indeed in tier 3. Thank you for tier 3! Also, I made a tea, by the way, for this after pooping. Also, I have, this. I I have this.
I'd love to see more Let's Game It Out at some point, Shy Shrimp.
Oh yeah, same. What was it called? Like those the ginger shots. Ginger shots. Actimel, that was surprisingly close for only having a sound of some slushing. I ain't gonna lie, Sergeant, that was that was awfully close. When all you had was some. It's a pretty large ginger shot. Let's go, chat. I haven't eaten today. It's 10 p.m. My hands are starting to be shaky, so I'll have this ginger shot and tea, and I had while the water was boiling, I shoved a handful of chocolate into my face to stop my hands from shaking. Yeah, a little blood sugar. I'll have some food after or maybe we can eat together. Maybe it's let's see what's open. Maybe we can have like a pizza. Do you wanna eat dinner with me, child? You wanna have dinner? I found this place that sells pizza by the slice. I can get 2 slices of pizza. If the place is open, that is. If it's not open, I don't really care for food right now. Pizza. Oh, pizza.
We always love having dinner with you.
I love having dinner with you, Chad. Yeah, I can order some dinner. Then we can have some dinner together. It sounds good. I'll put the music back on in the meantime. It's open, but for how long? Did it just now close down because it's 10? In full. Okay, it's still open for a while. I'm gonna go ask Buska if he also wants something. I smelled food in the kitchen. I think he has just eaten. But I'm gonna ask him if he also wants something. Just like a slice or so. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. The answer was no. I'm back. The answer was no. Okay, that was fast. Yeah, he watched stream. I literally walked into his room. I opened the door, and he was like, no. The answer is no. Okay, how about... You don't have to order the same stuff as me, obviously, if you want to have dinner together. But I like letting you guys know what I'm getting for people that want the immersion. I'm getting pizza. I'll have 1 slice of pizza Hawaii. And 1 slice of tuna. Oh, tuna or pepperoni. Fuck. 1 slice of Hawaii and
Jokes
1 slice
on
of tuna.
I already have a pizza easy.
Already a pizza. There's tuna pizza? Yeah, I think that's like a... Maybe it's an European thing, but... It's mostly called pizza tonno. It's yep, tuna on pizza. I like it a lot. It's tasty, child. Yeah, I found this one place where I can order an individual slice of pizza. Just 1 slice. Well, okay, it's not technically a slice, but it's basically... It's like pizza toppings on top of like a crab. Dude, same. I love tuna pizza. Tuna pizza is so good. It's so tasty.
I wanted to say so much more, but the stupid Twitter limit sucks, Kek. You are a special cookie, and I'm glad to be as happy as I am right now with
Don't
all
make me
of
fucking
you.
cry, bitch.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart, and I hope this will go for many years to come. Love you
Chat,
big
I
time.
swear, I love you too.
Lily
Yeah,
Shrimp
okay, stop
Boys
talking
has
now.
always loved you, shy heart.
Okay, stop talking now. We have peaks. Stop of the I love you too, chat. Enough. Stop it. Okay. I'ma have Hawaii and one tuna. Maybe a drink. Maybe not. I have tea. I don't want a drink.
Sorry, been busy teaching a 30-year-old tablet to recognize my handwriting. Lily, I love you and all the smiles you give me. Keep being so adorable.
I love you too, chat. Now shut the fuck up. I order. It's a get here in about... I don't know. 20 to 40 minutes. So we can watch like 1 or 2 Dr. Bobs. And yes, I tip here too, even though I'm European and don't get it, but it's late. And my place is apparently not easy to reach. It is to me. I never struggled to find my place when I first had to come here, but I don't know. I don't know what navigation system some people use. Apple and Maps both are fine. Well, apparently some people struggle.
We love you. Always
I love you too.
Always will. We are here for each other, for all the good times and bad.
Okay, now shut the fuck
I
up.
was able to type this with the tears blinding my eyes right now, loves.
You're crying? Bitch. Cry, baby.
I know I can be very sarcastic a lot, but I'm genuinely proud of how far you've come. Never
Me
change,
too.
lovers. Anyway, back to
I will
being a
not.
mensa K.
I have changed over the years, but I think in a good way.
Curry
When I
roast
look back at
cornmeal
my
on
content
pizza
from
isn't
2 years
really
ago, I'm
Italian, but
cringing,
can be
bro.
really good. Also, Lily, really appreciate you for bringing so much to the shrimpies and being as authentic as you are.
Thank you. The duality of VTubing, half of your viewer base is grateful for the authenticity. The other half wants me to fucking kill myself because I don't play a character. And they're upset I'm basically just a normal ass streamer that pretends to be a VTuber, and they're upset I'm not lore accurate. The duality. Why you no moan? Dude, remember when I used to moan so fucking much? Gringe. Tough times, chat. Tough times. Yeah, that is wild, bro. Chat remembers. Yeah, that was wild, bro. Alright, bottoms up. I'm gonna go drink this ginger shot with vitamin C and D. So it's a pretty big shot. It's like a ginger, half a glass. Okay. Dude, yeah, I was literally the EU Numi version. Oh, so cringe. We used to be so cringe, chat. Holy shit. Both of us. Alright, bottoms up. Cheers.
Damn it, chat. Now I'm crying too. But seriously, Lily, you are such a wonderful person, and I can't express you how proud I am to be a shrimpy.
Oh boy. Wow. They weren't kidding. Oh wow, can you hear that? Oh god, my saliva is in overdrive. Dude, some of the moaning comments were just straight up funny. Some of the cringe moments are still funny to me. When someone comes into chat and just goes like, can you moan? And you just hit him with like the... Ah! It's very funny to me. It's very funny. The part where it became cringe was... so spicy. Oh boy. The part where it became cringe is when people took it too serious and didn't see it as a joke. And it became an expected thing I do all the time. Yeah, some people would just take it so far. I stand by my decision. Why is it spicy? The moaning was mad funny. Especially the reverb. But like, people just... Whew. Dude, it was comedy. But yeah, some people just took it so far. It became like a thing to get people off. Like, unironically. It went from... It was just joking. Oh boy, fuck. I can't breathe. I can, but like, dude, my throat is overproducing so much slime right now. Yeah, we used to be so funny, but part of what made it uncomfortable to maintain this part of my humor. I still have that part of my humor, but more in private nowadays, or very rarely on stream. Much more diluted. But yeah, part of what made it cringe is just how much it had to happen.
Thank you, Lily, for being such a great inspiration.
Thank you, Arizona.
At a pretty low point in my life. I hope to see many more of your streams. Thank you.
Look, I hope so too. I told you, I'll never retire. If I ever retire, it'll be a soft retire kind of thing. Where stream will just be more chill. I don't think I'll ever retire now. I want a soft I want to be like the WoW grandma, where
I had came back from some family time shy happy. I'm not very good at putting words together, but I appreciate you very much and I'm grateful to have found you. Call me
thank you so much, Dad. Thank you. We love you too. Thank you. Boy. Oh, I bit my cheek. No fucking way. I went all day without biting it. And I'll bite it during just normal talking. Ew. Okay. Dr. Bob.
Captain and the second mate are too stunned to speak.
Jesus.
The deckhand hasn't just gone insane. He's become unrecognizable. Something is burrowing out from his eye socket. Teeth. A cluster of teeth that are growing without stopping.
Not the teeth
winding
again.
out of the space where his eyes should be, like weeds. To their horror, the deckhand reaches into the socket and wrenches out one of the teeth.
He just
putting
takes
it in
them
his
out.
mouth and chewing it. As his head turns, they catch a glimpse
Ew.
of the side of his head, lined with more of the crooked, yellow teeth growing out of his skull. Their roots no doubt burrowing into his brain.
What the fuck? It looks so raw. Like, what the
glimpse of
fuck?
the side of his head.
Ew! What is that? My eyes, bro. Teeth barnacles. He's got like skin flakes coming. Bro needs some head and shoulders.
Lined with more of the crooked, yellow teeth growing out of his skull. Their roots no doubt burrowing into his brain. It looks more like the barnacles on the bottom of the ship than the side
bro
of the
has
human head.
dandruff.
The captain knows there's only one thing to do. Their cargo needs to go overboard. She's the one doing this. On October 19th, 1985, the cargo ship, the SS Mavis, would be sailing en route to the United Kingdom. Within a week, the vessel would be found by SCP Foundation agents. It was shipwrecked off the east coast of England with no sign of any of the crew, or, more importantly, their cargo. SCP-4667.
It spreads.
This anomaly has somehow managed to evade Foundation capture in the almost 4 decades since, although what they would uncover from the wreckage of the Mavis would uncover more about this elusive entity. The SS Mavis had been on a course from a port in Russia to the United Kingdom, carrying a number of individuals from Birkisk within the USSR. Research and evidence gathered by the Foundation indicates that one of these individuals was Yosif Yekaterina, a local dentist from the area.
Bless you.
The other was a mute woman,
It's bad
26
when you
years
got
of
to
age,
apply Colgate
referred to
for the
only
low taper
as
fade.
Eva Dente, in partial records recovered from the Mavis. Her surname remains unknown and is believed to have been lost.
No
While at the
fucking
time of
way,
the
bro.
shipwreck's discovery, the Foundation assumed that this was a case of two Soviet defectors fleeing from the USSR during the Cold War, smuggled aboard the cargo ship. It was quickly determined that these two individuals were far from ordinary civilians. Yosif Yekaterina had departed Russia after contacting a colleague of his in Britain, discussing an unusual discovery he had made regarding one of his patients. This patient was Eva Dente, prompting Yekaterina to bring the girl with him aboard the Mavis to visit his associate in the UK, one Russ Stanford, a man known to the SCP Foundation. At the time, Russ Stanford had garnered some attention from the Foundation given his role as the leader of a smaller-scale group of interest, designated as GOI 0435, the Dentists Collective of Britain. While they were hardly considered as great of a security risk as the likes of the Chaos Insurgency or GRU Division P, the Dentists Collective noted study of anomalies had become more prevalent under Russ Stanford's leadership, prompting the Foundation to keep watch of their activities. They had started simply as a workers' union for dentists, but for some unknown reason, the
Speaking of union, we live in a simulation, chat.
Studying anomalous practices of dentistry and genetic dental disorders that were also anomalous in nature. Hence, Russ Stanford's apparent interest
They
in
knew!
Eva Dente. In addition to being mute, the Soviet woman had been diagnosed with total anodontia, a genetic disorder that causes a complete lack of teeth. But there was something else about her condition that had prompted Yekaterina to contact Stanford. The Foundation has since determined that Eva Dente is SCP-4667. Upon hearing about the anomalous dental condition of Yekaterina's patient, Stanford was eager to examine her for himself. He requested that she be relocated to his office in the UK and corresponded with Yekaterina directly in order to arrange for both him and Eva Dente to be smuggled out of the USSR. They procured the SS Mavis, a British-owned cargo-hauling vessel, to transport the dentist and his anomalous patient by bribing the crew on board. It was also agreed that, in exchange for safe passage to the UK, Yekaterina would offer his services as the ship doctor, should the need arise. With the cargo ship workers agreeing to smuggle the two supposed defectors, the Mavis set sail, with Eva Dente locked in a small room to the side of the vessel's cargo hold. By the time the ship washed up on the shores of the United Kingdom, both Yekaterina and SCP-4667 would have vanished. The rest of the crew weren't so lucky. Aboard the SS Mavis were Captain Boleslav Kondrat, the chief mate Carlton Tilda, the ship's chief engineer Kenelm Hiram, Wilhelm Kale, the second mate, and deckhand Sebastian Wendell. During the initial transit from the USSR to the UK, Wendell was keeping an eye on Eva Dente in her room. He and Kale discussed her activity, noting that she seemed to be pacing around inside. Neither had been told why she was being held in the cargo hold room. They had only heard from Yekaterina that she was mute and lacked any teeth. Beyond that, they weren't given a reason from their captain as to why she was aboard. Having been standing watch for a while at this point, Wendell asked Kale to fetch him a chair, only to start coughing lightly as his crewmate departed. He tried striking up conversation with Eva Dente, asking if she needed anything, even offering her some leftovers from the previous night's supper.
Ew!
Suddenly, Wendell found his cough becoming more violent and raised a hand to cover his mouth. He felt something solid hit the center of his palm, caught it reflexively, only to feel sick to his stomach the second he opened his fingers to see it. It was a human tooth, an abnormally elongated human tooth. Looking through the window into the room where Eva Dente was, Wendell thanked her, then casually put the tooth back in his mouth, loudly crunching it before eventually swallowing it. Despite telling the anomalous dental patient that he was good for now, he quickly coughed up another unusually long tooth. Well, if you insist. Elsewhere on the ship, over at the bridge, Captain Kondrat had been manning the wheel and steering the Mavis, while absent-mindedly humming to himself.
Oopsie.
As he consulted one of his maps,
Oh, well,
he
I
suddenly
guess,
started to
if you
experience a cramp
insist.
in his hand, assuming it to be a flare-up of his carpal tunnel syndrome. To his shock, though, as he reached to pick up a pencil, a soft crack caused him to jolt his hand backwards. Somehow, the fingernail on his left index finger had cracked, and was bulging outwards.
Ew.
At that moment, his chief mate Tilda entered the bridge in time to man the helm while the captain left to speak with their impromptu doctor, Yekaterina, about his unusual injury. Finding Captain Kondrat entering his quarters, Yekaterina turned away from writing in his journal and asked if everything was all right with his patient. Kondrat assured the dentist that the deckhand Wendell was keeping a close eye on her before he presented his damaged fingernail to Yekaterina. Being the closest thing to the ship's doctor on board, Yekaterina retrieved a pair of pliers from his bag and started to remove splinters of Kondrat's fingernail. The captain winced, keeping his hand pressed flat on the nightstand, wondering if it wouldn't be less hassle to just chop the whole finger off. But the more fragments Yekaterina chipped away revealed something underneath the man's fingernail. Another long, human tooth.
Ew.
Yekaterina urged the confused Kondrat to keep still while he started pulling the tooth out of his finger. The captain howled obscenities as pain ran down his hand until the tooth cracked out of his finger, which then started to bleed heavily. Yekaterina calmly placed the tooth on the nightstand and retrieved something to sterilize the wound and bandages to cover it. Gagging, barely able to get words out, Kondrat asked what could possibly cause a growth like that to appear. The dentist's answer was as simple as it was telling. "Girl is losing control." He explained as best as he could that he'd cared for Evidente for some time, and she had what he considered to be a gift. Yekaterina was certain that she was in control of this anomalous ability, but it seemed that was no longer the case. As he casually produced a measuring tape from his satchel and measured the tooth, Captain Kondrat pressed him for more information, only to be interrupted by Hiram, the chief engineer. He had come to warn the captain that the Mavis was going too fast and that the engine would give out if they kept on at their current speed. Frustrated, Kondrat chalked it up to Tilda, expecting that the chief mate was slacking. He told Hiram to get Tilda out of his smoke break and back to the ship's wheel. Returning to his conversation with Yekaterina, Captain Kondrat demanded to know more about what Evidente was doing to him. The dentist explained that he wasn't entirely sure, but that his colleague at the Dentists Collective of Britain, Russ Stanford, knew more. All Yekaterina really understood was that Evidente could cause teeth to grow. Beyond that, little else. He didn't even have a name for the anomalous condition. The tooth he'd pulled from Kondrat's finger was 32 millimeters long, 10 millimeters longer
That's a
than the
long
average
fucking
incisor,
tooth.
and it was still growing. While Kondrat
It
departed
was still
Yekaterina's quarters
growing.
over at the helm of the ship, Tilda hadn't stepped away
What did
from the
that
wheel
make
at
that
all.
so?
He just couldn't move.
The
Following the
suspense, it was
captain's orders,
still
Hiram headed over to
growing
the
and then
bridge
just
to get the chief mate to slow the cargo vessel down.
just grows a half
only
an
to freeze
inch.
on the spot the moment he saw Tilda. He backed away, horrified, only to start feeling lightheaded. With a heavy thump, Hiram dropped to the floor, fainted.
Is he just
Tilda
tooth
wasn't
pile?
moving. He couldn't move. His body was covered in copious amounts of the same elongated teeth, growing out of his arms, legs, hands, splitting through fingernails,
No!
and breaking the...
Is my food already here? It's been 10 minutes. There's no way my food's here, right? Wait, I'll be right back. Well, shit, my food's already here. That was fast. That was so quick. How the fuck?
The skin of his knuckles, as more of them came bursting
Why
out.
was speedrunning it?
The teeth surrounded his entire body and had intertwined with the ship's controls, causing the Mavis's gradual acceleration. While Hiram lay unconscious on the floor, there then came the sound of cracking. A puddle
Will
of
you want to
blood
watch
started
this
to
while
form.
eating? Maybe too much information, but I used to watch crime cleanup videos on YouTube, and half the time they will clean up like tons and tons of human feces and blood and hair and other bloody skin, hairy pieces while eating. I'm immune. I don't know, man. I'm built diffy. Oh, wrong button.
Form underneath him.
I'm built diffy, bro.
Back in the cargo hold, something equally strange
I don't
was
care.
happening to Wendell. He was chewing, but no crunching
Not used
could
to my
be heard.
breakfast TV for
His
weeks.
voice was noticeably slurred as he asked Eva Dente
Watched
if she had
every
any more
episode.
for him. When Kale returned with a chair,
That was
Wendell turned
nasty.
to him
Nothing was
and asked
censored.
if he had any teeth to spare. Before the terrified Kale could properly process what he was seeing, Wendell reached into his eye socket with 2 of his fingers and pulled out another elongated tooth. Before he put it in his
Ew.
mouth and started chewing. Conrad entered just in time to see
Why,
this
why does he
unfold.
just
The captain
keep
and his
eating
second
them?
mate baffled
Everyone
and
else is just
horrified by what
scared. He
was
just
going
keeps
on.
eating them.
Wendell jeered that eating his own teeth was better than Kale's cooking, before insisting he was still watching their anomalous cargo. Captain Conrad explained as best he could that Eva Dente was somehow messing with Wendell, and that he wasn't supposed to have teeth growing out of his eyes. Without warning, Wendell collapsed, gripping his gut in agony. The tooth fragments in his stomach were still growing and had elongated so much that they were able to puncture through his abdomen. They didn't stop, small enamel spikes tearing through his shirt, while Kale, on Conrad's order, grabbed the ship's keys from Wendell. The captain declared he wanted to throw Eva Dente overboard. Kale brought the keys up to the door, only for another tooth to suddenly grow out of the tip of his index finger. It pierced right through his thumb, causing him to drop the keys in pain. As they clattered to the floor, Eva Dente reached under the door and grabbed them. But as Conrad was quick to taunt
She's
her,
like a
she
fucking
couldn't
demon,
unlock the
bro.
door from inside the room. Within the cargo hold side room, Eva Dente threw the keys in frustration. She stared at the sealed door, and as she did, screams could be heard from the other side. Conrad and Kale were themselves becoming masses of elongated teeth, screaming in agony before going silent after a few short seconds. Above her, Eva Dente noticed the ceiling was convex and stepped into the corner of the room, out from underneath the bulge. The ceiling above
the
her
fuck?
started to crack under the strain of something above,
More
only
teeth.
to break and allow a mass of teeth to fall through the resultant hole.
No way.
It was, or it had been, Hiram's body, now riddled with more of the elongated
Those are
teeth
some
growing
heavy
from his
teeth,
back and
bro.
shoulders. The roof above the side room collapsed,
Pre-watched.
allowing Eva Dente to escape. A rising pillar
That's
of
a lot of
glowing teeth
calcium.
carried her up through the hole in the ceiling, up to the Mavis's bridge. Stepping off the platform she had
Teeth
grown out of
elevator.
Hiram, Eva Dente was at the ship's helm. Low fuel lights were blinking as the calcified statue of Tilda's body was stuck at the ship's wheel. Calmly and silently, Eva Dente left the bridge through a side door that took her down onto the main deck of the cargo
Teeth
ship.
bender.
There, the dentist who'd brought her aboard was readying a lifeboat. Seeing her suddenly approaching, Yekaterina wasn't at all startled. Instead, he spoke to Eva Dente in Russian, telling her,
You know I care about you and your craft. Unlike these others, I will await your reclamation. I hope my service was satisfactory.
After staring at him for a few moments, Eva Dente left to return to the bridge, leaving Yekaterina free to leave the Mavis aboard the lifeboat. When the ship would eventually wash up on the coast of the United Kingdom, there was no one still alive on board. Or rather, there wouldn't be by the time the Foundation arrived. But they weren't the one to get to the Mavis first. Having been expecting the cargo ship's arrival, members of GOI 0435, including the leader of the Dentists Collective of Britain, Russ Stanford, were quick to arrive at the site of the shipwreck.
Exactly.
It was
Makes
October
you wonder why
21st,
she can't give herself
1985.
teeth.
The arrival of the Dentists Collective
Why
was
is she
recorded by one of their
toothless?
members carrying a video camera. Stanford claimed that she had spoken to him the night before, that she
She.
wanted the group to see something. He instructed the cameraman to keep the film steady, as there'd be others who would want to see. Approaching the Mavis's wreckage, Stanford quickly recognized it as the cargo ship that Yekaterina had bribed. He called out to see if there was anyone else still alive on board. As he did, Evidente emerged on the deck
Hello.
of the Mavis. Stanford, with the majority of the rest of the group, called out to her and claimed that they had studied her craft. They called Evidente's anomalous condition her divine work and said that they had heard her cries in the teeth of their dental patients. Not all of us forsake your gift. Not all. Evidente smirked in response, interrupting Stanford as a pair of wings began to unfurl from her
What
back.
the fuck?
They were made entirely of elongated teeth, although the cameraman filming this
Okay.
happening couldn't get a clear enough shot of what was holding them together. Stanford and the rest of the Dentists Collective of Britain bowed towards Evidente. Their leader then addressed the anomalous winged woman.
So she
Go,
can grow
Make
teeth.
your gift clear,
Just not in her
Evidente.
mouth.
Make it clear to the overlookers.
At this point, as captured in the recording, Evidente used her teeth wings to lift herself up into the air before flying towards the mainland. Once she exited the frame of the camera lens, the members of the Dentists Collective started slowly walking in the same direction that she flew off in. The cameraman dropped his camera, seemingly not noticing, as he joined the others silently walking into the distance. The camera was still rolling when the Foundation agents arrived. on
Yeah,
the
these
scene.
biblically accurate
Multiple
angels
objects
are
of
getting
significance
weird.
were recovered from the scene of the SS
Yeah, what a weird
Mavis
fucking
wreck,
fever
including
dream.
the bodies of its crew, a photo, and the camera, with some of its recordings still intact. The photograph, presumed to have been dropped by one of the dentists, was a black and white image of
Ow,
one
my
of their group
pits are
meetings,
so hot,
dated
it's so
several years
fresh.
earlier, showing the collective's members sitting around a table. Written on the back was the phrase, "Dentists Meeting 1981. We grow stronger every day." Among the figures in the photo, Russ Stanford could be seen standing at the far side of the table. Following the recovery of the SS Mavis's shipwreck, the SCP Foundation has been unable to ascertain the whereabouts of GOI 0435. Researchers have postulated that this was more than a group of practitioners with an interest in anomalous dentistry. From the evidence gathered at the scene, they appear to have been some kind of cult of unknown origin or intentions. According to records obtained by the Foundation, not one of the group's members returned to regular practice following this event, nor have any been reported as deceased. The search for further information regarding the Dentists Collective remains ongoing.
Brony, thank
SCP-4667
you.
also still remains at large. Despite knowing of her existence, SCP-4667 has never been in Foundation custody. However, details about her anomalous condition have been ascertained from the footage recovered at the wreck of the SS Mavis, as well as the bodies of its crew. Whether possessing their deciduous milk teeth or their full-grown succedaneous adult teeth, anyone in close enough proximity to SCP-4667 will begin to grow elongated teeth throughout their body. The range of this anomalous dental transfiguration is thought to have an area of effect between approximately 70 to 100 meters. A person being affected by SCP-4667 will find their teeth start to slowly elongate vertically, growing downwards into the gum line, and eventually through it. This is also known to affect other mammals, as a colony of European bats were found aboard the Mavis, having also succumbed to the effects of SCP-4667.
Not the
More
animals!
new teeth will begin to sporadically grow directly from the subject's skeletal system, starting at the jawbone and then downwards, with more growths beginning lower down. These newly developed teeth will also start to rapidly get longer until they are able to
That's
puncture
fucked up.
vital organs or break through from underneath the subject's skin. This occurs at a sporadic rate, and some Foundation researchers have speculated, based on security footage recovered from aboard the Mavis, that SCP-4667 is able to at least partially control the rate at which these new teeth grow. However, until she is able to be captured, this remains unconfirmed. What is known for certain is that this anomalous overgrowth of teeth will continue even after an affected person is dead. The typical cause of death for these people is having their internal organs
For how
pierced by
long?
tooth growth. Most commonly, the roots of the teeth in the person's upper jaw elongate until they stab through the roof of the mouth and continue upwards into the brain. Perhaps strangest of all, however,
Teeth
was what the
lobotomy,
Foundation
bro.
discovered had happened to the bodies of the Mavis crew after they had been killed. Cadavers of those affected by SCP-4667 are no longer in close proximity to her. The teeth growths will start collectively bending into large, intricate sculptures. The teeth growths emerging from one of the crew formed a feminine, winged humanoid, thought by some to be a depiction of Evidente herself. The bat colony affected by SCP-4667 grew to depict multiple small humanoid figures, appearing to be malnourished and in states of anguish. Out of one of the other crew members grew a tooth sculpture of the winged figure with its arms extended over multiple humanoids. From one of the other bodies, a depiction of these humanoid figures
be
appearing
like,
joyous
for
and
real.
holding what looked to be food. The next of these tooth growth sculptures appear to show multiple aggressive human figures, with the winged entity flying away from them. The remaining one, noticeably larger and better constructed than the other statues, showed the same
Picasso,
winged
I
feminine
like it.
humanoid, crying. Foundation experts are still struggling to interpret the meaning of these sculptures or how exactly they are formed from a body affected by SCP-4667. Researchers are hopeful that the eventual recovery of SCP-4667 will yield some answers. She is currently thought to be located somewhere between either the North Sea
I like how
or
there's
the
a
Baltic
tooth
Sea.
fairy
Abnormal tooth growth
that
in
makes
coastal and
people
ocean
grow,
fauna is being
that makes
tracked in order
everything
to
grow
determine
teeth
her
by just
exact
being in a
whereabouts.
close proximity.
Check out the Dr. Bob
Up to
Patreon
2
and
meters
become a junior
long, and
researcher
people
today.
question how
Now go and watch another
she can
entry from
fly.
the files of Dr. Bob, like SCP-478, Tooth Fairies.
I don't think that's the only questionable part happening here. What the fuck is that? That's me. What did I do? What did I do this time, bro? What did I do this time? Shy Lily is stealing? What did I do this time, man? Can't catch a goddamn break. What the fuck? 4 hours ago. After Lola incident, or... I'm eating pizza. 2 slices of pizza. Let's watch something funny where I don't have to react while I'm eating. I did not expect the food to get here so incredibly fast. That's crazy. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, 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 yum. Dude, I've been addicted to Strinova clips. Funny Strinova clips. It's so funny. Nothing interesting seems to go on. So, Fail Army it is, I guess. Fuck it, let's watch them. Low key, it'd be funny. It's actually mad funny what's going on there sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. We should definitely watch one after food. Just one of them.
Jumped on his face.
You're like, shit, man, 5 more minutes. You can't park there, sir. Oh. What the fuck happened? I looked away for 2 seconds. What was that? Oh god. Oh shit. Ow.
Damn, you good? That's gonna be a good one. No, hey, no. No.
Oh god. Dude, chat. This is like a 4-person bidet. Where can I get one of those with the same pressure level? Asking for a friend. I should call her.
We have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car at work or with your kids, no matter where you are.
What the fuck? What is happening?
8178.
In their red, white, and blue Patriot colors. That hurt. Are you okay? Yeah. What just happened? Put it in here.
Damn, that was personal. What the fuck? Bop! Holy! Bop! Was that Snuffy? Fuck is wrong with that child, bro? I think I'm kind of strong, bro. Yeah, for real. Bro had a stroke at the ripe age of 6. Oh.
Então, esses são os bastidores
Au.
do vídeo aí, pra quem for ver.
Oopsie. Damn. Good job, spotter.
¿Ya echaste la panqueca? ¿Ya la echaste?
Sí, amor, está ahí.
Oh! Oh! I didn't even see
¿Ya
it!
la echaste?
Amor, está ahí.
There it is!
Wait. Flips? Dude, try flip.
Oh. Why? She cremated the pancake! Okay, I finished one piece of the pizza. Sorry, oh god, I'm so sorry. Oh god. Okay, next piece. The one piece! Don't you mean Slayers? I mean, yeah. Are you eating an entire 10-inch pizza by yourself? I'm eating 2 slices! There's this place where you can buy individual slices. You just buy like an individual slice, and instead of coming, it's not on the pizza dough. It's like a crab, basically. Imagine having a crab, and then they just put pizza toppings on the crab, and then they sell it as like 1 slice. Chat, please. 16 inches minimum.
So if we lock the door, can I get in?
Wait.
Oh. Ow. Who eats more in a week? You or Mana? Me. Mana eats like nothing. Mana, do you have horns? It's Halloween. Don't you think they're cute?
Would you get that thing out of my...
Dandruff all over yourself.
Oh my god, I feel so bad. Look at. That was a jet. She actually thought that's so fucked up. She thought you killed him. Yeah, that scream, bro. That was just mean. She actually thought you killed him. Stop doing that to yourself. Why are people so obsessed with cutting their own hair? Oh my god, you stupid! I don't understand. What is people's obsession with cutting their own hair, bro?
That ain't supposed to be there.
Oh. No.
Oh my god.
I have nothing against people cutting their own hair. Go ahead. But people only ever do it out of like the stupid curiosity of like, what the fuck am I paying a barber for this? I can do it myself. I saw it on TikTok once. It's just that easy. And I'm like, if it really was just easy, do you think that all the hairdressers wouldn't just tie you like 2 ponytails and just go chop chop and call it a day?
I would not try and drive a sedan through that. I really would not. What are they gonna do? Oh, no way. What are you doing?
Oh,
You're literally
no.
driving right into it. What are you
Holy
doing?
shit.
What is this person doing? What are you're driving into the creek? No, 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 no. Stop! Stop! No,
Oh,
no,
no.
no! Okay, that got bad very quickly.
What are they? He's still
should we go
going.
down
What are
there
they
and help?
thinking?
Good news, the girl is okay. She is out of her car.
It's the
There's
same
Mentally,
people
she's
that
not.
The whole
right now,
putting your
so,
phone in the
she is
microwave
okay.
charges
That
a
is the
trend
important part. Her
SMH.
car, maybe not so much, but the girl is okay.
True. Actual idiot. How do you get a license? I don't understand. How do you have the IQ to finish your driver's license test? Aww. But then, like, that, you know? Unexpected. The fucking view. Again? I wish my videos were fucking recommended like that 24/7. 4 million views! Oh, 11 months ago, but still, I'm curious now. I'm a little curious. Just click it. CBA. Just drama. I'm over it. My videos are recommended to you. I'm glad. I like drama. I don't blame you. So do I. Well, not if it's silly drama. Just stop stealing. Yeah, Lily, just stop stealing. What the fuck? Oh. Oh.
I got a lemonade, bro. I got a lemonade. You gave me clown juice.
Like the video and subscribe for a year of good luck. Enjoy.
What the fuck? I don't get what happened. I don't understand. Am I stupid? What happened? The crutches collapsed. Wrong foot. They collapsed. He didn't lock the crutches. Oh, so Huh? So they just shrink?
तेरा पैर तो अंदर था अंपायर बोलता है लेकिन तेरा दांत तो बाहर था ना
Spaghetti. Wait, what are these? I know this video have like almost 4 million views. That's crazy. It had like 2 good memes.
Dang, bro, you alright, man?
Nah, I'm not gonna keep watching this. This is... Who watches this? This has to be botted, right? This is actually insane. It's so bad. How do people watch these? Oh, this one is so good. unusual memes. Oh no. Oh, that's how it gets the views. It abuses unusual memes search history by titling the videos unusual memes. Okay, 2.2 mil. It has to be good. Ow.
What's this called then, this latest car?
Called the Range Rover.
Would you rather watch a tree grow?
Okay. Okay. Oh, alright. What's wrong with memes, bro? They're all so ass. It's one of these? Yeah. It seems to be one of these. I did a thing collab with Honkai Star Rail. I have not seen that. I need to see that. The gunblade? Oh, bro made a gunblade?
There you go. I am bloody sick of the police coming around to my house because apparently I've made something that slightly resembles a gun on this channel. And it's stressing me out. So I've told myself I'm never making one again unless someone gives me a lot of money. This video is brought to you by Honkai Star Rail, where they're paying me to make Fei Xiao's gunblade. Now take a look at this bloody sword. It's ridiculous. The blue, the crazy bevels, these spikes, the sword shoved down the barrel of a gun, but I have no idea how to make it. So I'm going to try and make it easy for myself and split the sword into 3 parts. The blade and then the gun handle thing, which will be 2 pieces that wrap around the blade. But unfortunately, it's not going to be a real gun. As if Fei Xiao had that blade in Australia, they would get locked up for the rest of their life and also get a Daily Mail article written about them. And I'm going to start with the sword and stick everything on later. And if I was a real Japanese swordmaster guy, I would spend months hand-making a perfect steel billet with a soft core for strength and a hard outer edge of high-carbon steel for hardness, which I would then meticulously shape into a blade before I hang myself. But I don't really feel like doing that. So it's all going to be made out of 1 piece of steel because it's strong and most importantly, cheaper. Because I have a feeling.
Oh, does this man never wear shoes?
So Dude,
I swear he's like a primate or something like that. He just has his feet have evolved to no longer need shoes.
Cut it out with the same methods of Japanese.
It's just 16 inches of callus.
And if you're following along at home, you may not have access to a laser machine like me, but a laser pointer zip tied to a grinder will also work. And a random Chinese company sent me this, and I don't know why they thought, hey, let's send the guy that barely knows how to weld, that is also likely on multiple watch lists, a laser powerful enough to blind his whole neighborhood. But I'm glad they did. Alright, I don't know how to use this, and it's destroying the concrete behind what I'm cutting. So I'm going to figure it out another time and just use a grinder.
Now he has his foot on there.
He probably recognized his shoes too, Cat.
And after 4 hours of grinding,
he does!
I cannot pick this sword up with one hand. And I have 2 options. The first and my favorite is roids, and the other is being lame and using 2 hands to pick it up. So I could just leave the bottom part
my favorite?
so I can put my other hand down there. Or I could do both. And I don't know what kind of juice the characters from Honkai Star Rail are on, but no normal human can pick this up with one hand. But I'll deal with that later. And now to clean it all up. And another problem with making the sword is the edges. It's like Honkai were trying to make it hard for specifically me to make. Like, what is this? What is that? What is this thing? And most importantly, what is that? How am I meant to make
That's a slug, sir.
But it
Did
does
you
look
guys see the queso clip of him getting a plushie, a long cat plushie in his P.O. box, and he thought he held it the wrong way, so it was just like the cat's feet and tail. He was like, what is that? Is that a slug plushie? Is it a slug? It's so funny, bro.
Scary grinding
This
between
man
the
is
sharp
so
spikes, as
funny.
I feel like I'm going to catch the disc. And
Wait,
throw it.
now I have to show you guys. You need context. I can't just leave you hanging like that. Don't even worry. He is so cute, bro.
What is this?
He's like, what is that? I don't get it.
What is this? Is this like a slug plushie?
A slug. He seems so happy about it too. He's like so interested. He's like, a slug? That's low-key kind of dope.
Oh, it's a cat!
It's a cat. He's so happy yet confused. Look at him. He's just genuinely so
What is this?
curious and happy and confused. Look at him.
What is this? Is this like a slug plushie?
He's so happy.
Oh, it's a cat!
Dude, same. I low-key want a slug plushie now.
Explode. It also
Bro
feels
went
a little
from
bit
sushi
unethical,
to a
as I'm
cute
sure the
kitty
metal.
instead
Yeah.
But I got it. Then I spent another 2 hours filing in every direction possible. Okay, now I have to deal with my hole. And Fei Xiao has a fairly small hole, and it comes to here on the gun, but I'm going to make their hole bigger to save some weight. And I've got a couple of options for the hole. The easiest would just be sticking a picture of the background on the front,
Oh, would you use to quiet Mobby?
as that involves minimal tool use. But I'm going to try just drilling a million holes and connecting them
How's this
and
go?
milling it all down, which took a lot longer than just milling the whole thing out. But in the process of milling, I must have struck a 2-for-1 deal on blades, and I got this sick bread cutter.
She works really well.
Okay, now I need to start work on the bevel. And to pretend I'm actually a blacksmith and make this video longer, I'm going to make the bevel on the anvil, which means I need a forge. And I have one, but it's not going to fit the sword, so I need to make another. So first I drilled holes in this pipe until I had enough to make the world's largest Peruvian
I can't tell if it's better or not. Are those the policemen from earlier? Why are they naked?
Then I got some bricks from the nearest construction site. And I'm going to use charcoal, as that gets real hot and will also fly everywhere and burn me. Now to be safe, I started with a test piece, as I have no idea if I can even make bevels. And I'm going to try to compress the end without spreading it out too much, as a random bloke on the internet told me that's bad to do.
Okay.
But after doing some hitting for a couple of minutes, this is all I had done, which would take way too long. So I'm taking the sword back to grinder.
How
Okay,
come?
I don't
Is it
really
not
know
hot
what I'm
enough
doing
or
with the bevel,
something?
But I know that I just wanted to come down from this line on both sides and meet in the middle.
Someone in chat just goes, those policemen these men were probably male strippers hired to not strip for the job.
So I kind of just started grinding. And it took me a while to figure out how to even do this. At first I was kind of randomly running it along, but then I discovered if I get my head really close to the grinding belt, you can see where it's contacting the blade. Then I realized I could set the rest angle I want and press the blade up from there. Which sounds easy, but the blade weighs around 10 kilos or 20 pounds. And after almost a full day of carefully grinding these bevels with minimal screw-ups, I'm pretty happy with it, and even managed to get the same bevel points that Fei Xiao's sword has. Now, before I harden the blade in the forge, I'm going to tell you more about the sponsor of this video, Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail is a space fantasy RPG from HoYoverse,
sponsor!
The game has accumulated over 100 million downloads within a year since its release, and also won Best Mobile Game at the TGA, the Best Game for Google Play, and the Best Game for the App Store in 2023. As a trailblazer, explore different worlds across the universe and immerse yourself in an adventure filled with impeccable animations and music. It is a turn-based experience which is easy to play yet highly tactical, allowing you to conjure unique team lineups and strategies according to context such as enemies, environments, characters, and more. There are over 50 characters, including Fei Xiao, who is a new character of the game and is a master of all weapons and also seems to have copied my sword design. In the game, you'll search for treasure chests, solve puzzles, explore each NPC stories, and uncover the secrets of the
He isn't playing on fast mode. He probably wasn't supposed to for the sponsor.
So go download the game and try out Fei Xiao and their gunblade using the link in the
He was probably the sponsor probably like, okay, can you like not fast forward this?
And aroused, and then you quickly dunk it in the liquid to cool it down, locking it in the hardened state. Now, there are fancy tools called Lieb hardness something, which press down onto the metal to see if it's quenched to an acceptable hardness. But an easy way to do it at home is with the bite test, and depending on how many teeth you break, that is usually a certain hardness, which also depends on calcium intake and your gum health. For example, with this piece of hardened steel, I broke 3 teeth, so I'm at a Rockwell hardness level of 86, which is good enough for a sword like this. So I put it in and cranked up the blow.
More teeth! More teeth!
And within 5 minutes, it got red hot, so I was ready for the quench.
To pool.
And I'm not happy, as the blade bent. Then when I tried applying a little bit of pressure to straighten it out,
Ooh.
why is that f***ing cracked?
No! No! The blade cracked!
And a week's worth of blood, sweat, and hiring stripper cops were all wasted.
Stripper cops? You actually called it, not the stripper cops.
Tell me where it hurts, man.
So I took Fei Xiao's sword to Corin, who has the biggest shed in Barrel. And then Corin recommended we take it to his mate's place, Keith Flutter, master bladesmith, who also has a great shed.
The great shed.
You did quite a nice job on the grinds, really.
Yeah, pretty good. Well, I mean, and then I f***ed it all up by jumping in my pool with it.
Oh, you jumped in with it?
I keep telling you more and more, yeah.
Yeah, okay. No, that's okay. Were you in the mood?
I wasn't in the mood. I should.
Oh, okay.
I did consider it.
Do you have your apron?
And they told me I did 4 things wrong. Firstly, I heated up the blade lying down, which causes it to warp. And then I heated it up to red in sunlight, which meant the blade was actually way hotter than it should have been. And the grain structure in the metal got real weird and sandy. Thirdly, I shouldn't have quenched it in the pool, as the chemicals and salt ruined the blade, which might have been the reason for all the cracks. And lastly, I burnt my trees above the forge. I don't know how they knew that, but they are right. And with those 5 things in mind, they thought the blade would be impossible to fix, as we couldn't even weld it as the grain structure was real bad.
We better off just profiling a new one, Keith.
I think. So we decided to knock out a new one in record time.
That's fucked up. But even the pros say, nah, I think we should just shut.
we had made the shape, it was time for Master Keith to put the bevels on.
Orca!
Just slap some bevels on it. They can't be any worse than his work. Shut the fuck up.
Then it was time to do the heat quench the right way in a proper forge with a proper tank.
It's no swimming pool though, I'll tell you that.
It is not a swimming
Don't laugh.
It doesn't fit?
But it wouldn't fit, so Corin and Keith decided to heat it up with Oxy.
Ooh.
And in 2 hours together, we made a blade that took me a week to make. And these blokes saved my blade and the video. And Keith Flutter
shit.
also does knife making courses, so you can come along and make a blade.
What the
with him
fuck?
just
Yo!
And while I was there, I was chatting to Corin about Fei Xiao's blue sword and how I could do that. And he told me he has the perfect thing, a laser, which he uses to put amazing coloured engravings on custom tools that he makes, like this center punch or this hammer, which magically straightens metal. And I don't know how this hammer works, and I don't want to know. And you probably think I could just do the colouring with the laser on the one I have at home, but no, I can't. So we set up at Corin's and started to work out the design. And because of the length of the sword, we won't be able to do it in one go, and we need to break it into bits. So we put the first part in and let the laser rip. And the laser works in a similar way to colouring a blade by heating it, as steel at a certain temperature changes colour, so you can do the same with a laser at a certain frequency, or so we thought. And the first part came out real nice, and looks like a very similar blue to Fei Xiao's blade.
You telling me to pick it up because you're going to laser me and burn me?
But it didn't go smoothly on the other part, and we spent all day doing this.
I mean,
Oh.
the blue is beautiful, but yeah, it definitely doesn't match. But that gold is exactly the same.
And eventually got a blue blade, which doesn't look exactly the same as Fei Xiao's blade, but it's pretty similar. Alright, I'm nearly done now and just need
It
to make
looks
the
sick,
handle,
I ain't gonna
which is
lie.
a gun, but not a gun. And because I'm lazy, I'm going to 3D print them. And this was my first print, which took 12 hours, and I stupidly didn't measure it properly for the blade, and it's also not very strong. So I printed 2 more, which took me 48 hours, which for the Americans watching is 2 whole sleepy times. Then I stole Alexa's Warhammer paints and started painting.
The Warhammer paints. We've come We've come full circle, chat. We talked about teeth and Warhammer. God, his fingers are so fucked.
My second favourite 2-part epoxy, 69 epoxy. Second to rim job epoxy. And after cleaning up all the creamy
The
bits,
what
it was
epoxy?
done. This giant, beautiful sword. And it is barely liftable with one hand.
Oh God.
And after a quick sharpen, it was time to see how it compares to a regular sword. Okay, I've set up a forged in fire style gauntlet for Alexa and I. And first, we have the fish chop to test sharpness.
I think for the rules of this game, we get 1 swing each. So I'm going to try first, and then you're going to get a cut.
I don't want to be next to you while you
Where do you want to go? This is kind of scary.
behind the camera.
Ready?
Yeah.
3. What do I want to get? There. 3, 2, 1.
Oh! Good sword!
It actually came off. What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
With your sword.
Hi.
That's a clean cut.
That was clean too.
Now it's your turn to cut the fish.
I'll see.
Let me get your fish.
Well, that's a look.
Take a look at your fish.
What do you even find? I won't even. Is that a sardine?
You love sardines.
I do love sardines.
Do not throw the sword at me, please. Whenever you're ready.
Oh! Slice him in half!
He actually sliced a fucking
I was
sardine.
not expecting that to work.
That's cute. Okay, chat. Okay.
Alright, next we
I
have
would
the
say that
hardness
is a
test with this
perfectly
rack of sweet baby Ray's ribs.
big sardine. Yeah. A massive sardine. Yes, chat. Yes.
Amazing. Where did it even go? Oh, there it is.
Wait, it cut through the bones.
I feel like I'm gonna miss this and just slice my own foot off. What if I do it? What if I do it like that?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh.
My sword sucks. I did nothing. I didn't even get it off the rope.
You're saying you want to eat this?
You wash it with water.
Yeah, well, that's actually going to be delicious.
It's going to be great.
And then finally, after we potentially ruined their edge, it was time for the water test, which every man with a sword is obsessed with doing.
Alexa, after your last results, I've got high hopes. Whenever you're ready.
Whoa! Okay!
Yeah, that felt good.
What the fuck?
Wait,
That was actually sick.
Up and then up.
I smell like beer now. This is great.
Wait, how does that make it any
Yeah, it
sense?
went up.
That's
How?
actually impossible what you did.
How the fuck? How did that happen?
Oh!
Wait,
what even happened?
he cut through all of them
Who do you think
too.
won that? Yours were definitely cleaner.
Yeah, my thing stayed pretty much in the same position.
Yeah.
But is that, I don't even, we didn't really set the parameters for the test before we did it. We just wanted to hit the bottle.
You know what? Do you want to just call it a draw?
Sure.
It's a real sword.
It's a good sword.
It's a good sword. Thank you to Honkai Star Rail for sponsoring this video.
That was
and allowing
actually
me to
really
make this
sick. What the
sword.
fuck?
So go download Honkai in the description below. And also big thanks to Keith and Corin for helping.
Ooh, the cans
Thank you
all
so much for
leaned after
like
the
that, please
initial
subscribe and
impact.
check out
That makes
some of my
sense.
videos.
Like dominoes. That was sick. What the fuck? That's actually really sick. Let's watch one. Let's game it out. Let's see it. Let's game it out. Shush. Let's see. What sounds funny? They all sound funny. Everything he does is always funny. Okay, but I do like the video that is called I Tricked an Entire Nation into Surrendering to My Army of Just 11 People.
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back.
Hello, Josh! Welcome, Josh. Oh, wait, and then link the other video. Hold up. I'm so sorry. I forgot. I was
There
too
you go.
excited to move on. Here you go. Boop, 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 boop. Go subscribe to I Did a Thing.
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back.
Okay. Hello, Josh!
To Let's Game It Out. We're checking out Manor Lords today. Developers, thank you for a
Manor
key. This game
Lords.
just recently came out into early access, so I'm expecting, no, hoping, for some glorious early access bugs to play with. Well, let's not keep that village waiting. New game! First things first, we need to pick a
Hi
portrait
again,
and then our
Josh.
name. We're gonna go with this guy.
This
because,
game is
well,
so
the mustache
good.
is practical.
Manor
Nothing
Lords.
else about this is. You can't just manor a lord all day dressed like this. Lord Sir sweats a lot. Oh, that doesn't fit.
Sweats
Well,
a
Lord
lot.
Sir Sweatsalo it is then. And for the coat of arms, it looks like there's all kinds of fun options. Really got some wild customization we can do. Or we can just import our own, which is what we're gonna do. Instead, I made a custom one. See here, look. Ta-da! There we go, a nuclear blast. Just like they had in medieval times.
Where with the
Here we
Windows
are, in
XP
beautiful
background.
Walls brand. Well, that simply won't do. Crylandia. Okay, game, let's try that again. Here we are in the world of Crylandia. Much better. Anyway, here we are in the beautiful world of Crylandia. A world of hardworking people where everybody loves to do squats, and if you're not doing them, you just like to sit back and watch. But they're not the only two around here. We've
Chat,
also
do you
got
like
other
squatting?
villagers waiting for something to do. And until then, they're just gonna sit by the fire or hang out in the
Type
field
1
and
if you're squatting right
socialize.
now.
Talk to each other like they just met. Even though I think they came out here together to establish Crylandia all on their
Just
own.
power
I mean, kinda
squatting.
on their own. There is, of course, their manor lord always watching over them. And I do mean watching. The power of visit mode. Press to walk around your town
Any
in
squatters?
third-person mode. Very early in development. Expect glitches. Ah, yes, and here we are. Decked out in our suit of armor, just like our portrait. Yeah, I know. Early access. That's okay. I'm sure he's plenty sweaty. He is a manor lord, after all. But it is pretty cool that we can
manor
go check out our
lord.
village. Although I'm starting to think I went the wrong way. Let's try back this other way. Well, now we've done it. I'm lost. Oh, I see. We're like a ways off the road. See, this is where I was. And
Does
that's where the
pooping
village
count?
is.
Do you
Well,
squat
let's make
while
this a little
pooping?
easier on ourselves. ourselves and establish a nice road that clearly leads
I'm in a
to our
perpetual
town.
state of
eventually.
squatting.
I don't know what kind of pathfinding this game
No,
deals
what is
with,
he
but if nothing
doing?
else, at least we'll know we're in the right
Fucking
place.
menace!
And build. Oh, I see. It's just instantaneous. Well, that's nice. Now the road is just here in all of its wavy glory. Oh, and also if we zoom out all the way, it does eventually pull us out to a map where we can see the region that we control, which appears to be this right in the
Hello,
center.
how you
See, you
doing,
can tell
you
because it says
beautiful
right
being?
there. Chlamydia. No, wait. I meant Crylandia. You know
Oh,
what I love about looking at this
chlamydia.
map, by the way? How beautifully it illustrates our road. So very considerate of them. Because I'm so kingly, I'm just gonna jaywalk right over to it. Oh my goodness, here we come. Hello, everybody. It is I, Lord Sir Sweatsalau. What is the riffraff doing today? Sir, are you looking sufficiently depressed? Good, stay that way. You, sir, sit down or leave. Okay then. Now go sit in the field and creepily stare. Good, thank you. Your Lord is pleased.
Good.
Sadly, we can't really
Yes,
interact
this
as much.
pleases
This is
the
more just for
Lord.
looking around, and also for being annoying and just generally in the way. Although he doesn't seem to mind very much. Look how happy he is. And I think it is really cool that you can get down and personal with your village. Really makes you feel connected to the land. Actually, now I kind of wonder something.
land.
Like if we come up here, we have these two other things that are highlighted yellow, which I'm gonna assume means it's this guy's stuff because his portrait is also yellow. And that person is Hildebold von Barenroot, who we can send a missive to. Unfortunately, we can't just type anything we want.
Oh my god, send him like a very strongly worded missive.
But even at the beginning, we do have
can't
a
type.
fun option. You have
Okay,
no
never mind.
rightful claim to sell bits at Hofstetten. I mean, I don't know that. I'm only like 5 minutes old, but we gotta set a powerful precedent. That and we can't do negotiation yet because it requires 5 influence and we have 0. Or declaration over here, but we can't do that because it requires a lot of stuff. Anyway, dear Constipation Face, you have no right to the thingamabob. Letter sent. And over here we also have the outlaws. Ah, we have choices for this person. And of course we're gonna be nice to them. It's a pleasure to meet you. I hope we can be besties soon. So wait, what happens if we just walk from Crylandia all the way
Sent him a drawing of himself pregnant.
We're into cell bits. Well, only one way to find out. Come, me lord. It's time for a stroll. Oh boy, this might take a while, huh? Something else that's nice is at least right now, if you zoom out enough where it shows you like the borders of what you own, and then you click on the visit mode, that stuff shows up when you're running around. Makes it really easy to know when I've left my property and am entering the bad guys stuff. Time to roam the opposing countryside. Oh, watch out. Here comes a highwayman. Okay, everybody be cool. Maintain. Carry on, citizen. Well, they seem nice. Okay, still running down the countryside, which is oh so
Power
beautiful.
move.
Especially when we're
Yeah, that
tippy-toe
will
running
teach
like
him.
this. And occasionally we see somebody else, and then I awkwardly follow them way too close. Look at our shadows. He'll never know I'm there. Citizen, can you believe this tree? Your lord should
Oh
take
my
better
God,
care
that
of your
tree.
land. And then I just
How
flex
dare.
on them by running backwards until I can't see them anymore. And we do appear to be approaching the border that takes us actually off of the map, which I think is signified by this thing, this tapestry of puzzle pieces. Beyond this border, we have this beautiful uniformity. Perfectly
looks so
placed
nice.
crops as far as the eye can see. And also this guy. And you can tell this land is untamed because that person wasn't even walking on the road. Oh, this seems
Whoa.
promising. I love it when the road looks like it's being stretched to eternity. It's like a runway, but for royalty. Listen, again, I know this is early access, but it doesn't mean I don't love to watch things get slowly weirder and weirder. And it sure is nice to get some sun now that the trees are becoming a distant memory. Oh boy, this is looking even more promising. Here we are on the edge of the Manor Lord world. Time to see what awaits us. Onward and downward. Oh my god, we're falling at... Oh, I guess we only fell down a little bit. Well, either way, let's keep going farther out. Now it's just us and the Windows XP wallpaper. Well, this is turning out to be a little bit different. And now definitely us and our pointy shoes need to keep going. Oh boy, after all this time, we finally hit what looks to be a seam. Are we ready to jump down again? I do believe we are. Goodbye! And just when I think we're gonna be falling forever, we hit the ground again. But rest assured, we're still running forward. Oh, found another thing to jump off of. Okay, let's see what happens next. Well, something happened. The game went into letterbox for some reason before fading out of existence.
Game
Don't you
over.
hate it when you lose to overview summary text? I guess we'll never know if our villagers all died, or if we died, or both. But I do know we're gonna keep _playing, or maybe not. That button doesn't do anything. Well, finish the game it is then. I feel so accomplished. So the game has been auto-saving, so I went ahead and loaded the latest autosave. Wow, we must have been gone a long
7
time. The game
hours.
started in the springtime, and now it's autumn. Good to see you're all making the most of your situation. What with all the milling around for 6 months, and for some closure, I went ahead and sped up
Though this game low-key looks fun. I don't even know what it's about. It looks actually really fun.
Folks walking towards our village, or so I thought. It's really hard to tell. They keep zigzagging like a sniper's trying to shoot them, but they are identified as outlaws. And in theory, they could reach our settlement.
It's a city builder.
It's a settlement of one. Something's happening, and if I had to guess, I would say we just became a settlement of none. And we've been defeated. Okay, so this is what it's supposed to look like. 266 days passed, solid zeros for everything else. The perfect stats. Okay, so let's see if we can do this better this time. So let's go ahead and roll back the clock. It's back to being April. All of our lovely people are back. And let's work on making Krylandia wonderful. Yes, quite. So if you played a settlement kind of game before, this may look familiar. You've got all kinds of buildings you can make, like a logging camp to get timber, and then a woodcutter's lodge to get firewood, and then a saw pit to get planks, and so on and so forth. And all these various categories from gathering to mining to logistics to residential and farming and industry and blah, blah, blah. Super quick version is we need to build all that stuff if we want to have a settlement. So we're going to start with the logging camp because we're always going to need wood. And in theory, we could put it along the road. But why do that? Well, we could just put it over here in the forest. Trees uprooted for construction. 3. Sounds good to me. Now we have an unassuming plot and everyone's coming to build on it. The real hero is that ox that's dragging that one piece of lumber. What a diligent bunch of workers. My favorite is the guy that's digging in the lumber. He knows what he's doing. And then before you know it, ta-da, what a glorious little spot. And then we can go ahead and click on the thing, assign a couple people to work in it, and off they go in the forest to do their job. You there, you're doing a great job. Wait a minute, what are you doing? How dare you try to kill your lord? You're lucky I'm invincible. Wait, no. And now the lumber stuff is going fine. Let's get ready to build something else. Apparently these losers don't want to live in these tents. Apparently they want to live in houses of their own. So we're gonna build them some of these, which is a burgage or a brigade, depending on where you're from. But probably the most exciting part, you see where it says plot points 0 out of 4? That's because to designate where they can build this stuff, we have to plot 4 little points, and then it'll build it like that. Or we could not do it logically like that. Like, is there a reason I can't just make it look all weird? Like, I'm not sure what all these indicators mean, but when I see this line go through something else, I feel very intrigued. So let's build this just like it is and see what happens. Well, it certainly looks sensational so far. Look at this guy. He's like, you can really see the potential. And now I will proceed to walk off and do nothing. Why bother when we need to wait for this one piece of wood to get here? But then once it arrives, oh boy, let the festivities begin. And boy howdy do they work quickly. Before you know it, the whole thing is here. Oh yeah, here's my favorite detail. I'm not really sure what they were going for, but I'm glad they built this on both sides of the fence. Your lordship agrees. Excellent out of the box thinking. And now that we've got that built, let's build a couple more. All of them hopefully kind of stupidly placed. Just want to make sure all these people have a nice sense of community. And while I was waiting for them to finish this stuff up, I noticed this message. Running out of food? Well, that doesn't sound good. So I guess while these poor suckers build this out in the rain, let's see if we can't tackle some of their food needs. For that, we're gonna build a hunting camp, which lets us hunt for wild animals, and a forager hut where we can gather berries. And if we look on the map here, we got these little icons. Like this one here shows us that in this forest, there's a bunch of wild animals. And likewise, further from our base, there's this icon over here that lets us know there's a berry deposit. I assume it would be smart to put the berry thing close by. So of course, we're not gonna do that. We want to make people work for their dinner, so we're gonna put it far away near the hunting stuff, actually. And then we'll take the hunting camp and put it on top of what I believe is a berry bush. That'll teach them. Well, don't just stand there. At least pretend to care. Yeah, there you go. Go have a spirited conversation. Or a courtship. I don't really know. You two better fall in love. I'm talking to you, crybaby. And slowly but surely, they get around to building everything. Up to and including this forager hut. Oh boy, and I think this lady is off to go build the hunter's thing, which I believe means taking the windy road. Oh god, it's really touch and go. Is she gonna stay on the road or just cut across like a smart person? Fiddlesticks, she's smarter than that. You win this round, lady. And then she doesn't care about the road. Go further that direction, and she just stopped and turned around. And back to town she goes, I guess. Well, whatever. I'm sure they had their reasons. I don't even care. The hunting thing is built, and that's all that matters to me. And hopefully that means this lady just beelining through the forest is on her way to do some sweet hunting. Let's follow her and find out. Although I feel like you're gonna want to be a little more quiet if you're gonna catch those animals. Listen to her heavy steps. You have to learn to be twinkle toes like me. Okay, now's your chance. Attack them. There's so many of them out here. Okay, never mind.
This is actually just playing The Sims, but then a medieval city builder.
Okay, here we go.
It's actually so funny.
But not the struggle. I love that they have to drag this all the way back over to that hunting hut. But everything is working as intended. There goes the berry brigade to get us all the antioxidants we require. Oh no, resources stolen by nearby bandits. How? I was just staring at the resources. Oh, these bandits are so sneaky. That's I think I
Sims
figured out a way to
X
increase our
Clash of
visibility in the
Clans.
forest. So we need to build this thing.
Agreed.
The marketplace. Provide space for the assigned families to set up their stalls. More importantly, no construction cost. Can I just build this
When I
like
played
really
the simulation
giant
part,
thing
it broke
just
down
like
pretty
that? Will the
heavily
game
once
really
the
be
city
okay with
grows.
this?
I guess it's a.
Oh, thank God.
I guess it's very
Like,
early
no
access.
construction cost. Can I just build this like really giant thing just like that? Will the game really be okay with this? Oh, thank God it deforested everything immediately. Wait, is there any reason we can't just build another one? Can we just take out our entire forest this way? Only one way to find out. That does kind of appear to be the case, doesn't it? Wait. What about where the wild animals are? Can we do this too? Let's see. Yep, yes you can. Well, I bet this feels really awkward for all the deer that previously were hiding in the trees. I believe I have bested you. Surrender to your new manor lord. Thankfully, they don't seem to really care. This is their home and by God, nothing's gonna make them leave. Well, no sense in stopping there. Not when we have all of this forest within our boundaries. So hold please while we turn this into this. Oh, what a lovely place we've developed for ourselves. Sure feels easier to find stuff now. These berry bushes have nowhere to hide. I also have no idea where the markets start and end. I guess we'll find out if someone opens up a stall. Hey, and how's my logging camp doing? This has got to feel like hard mode for you. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Anyway, with our land opened up, hopefully we can see bandits coming. But now we need to deal with the most insidious bandit of them all, not having enough supplies. We always need to have a bunch of food and fuel, of which we only have a couple of months before it runs out. So in addition to all the other stuff
wonder
happening,
why
we need to stay
he
on
was
top of
struggling
building
with
stuff
the
like a woodcutter's
fuel.
lodge so people can have plenty of firewood. Oh, and happy days. Here in the pouring rain, one solitary market stall has opened. I'm not sure why you insisted on building it all the way over here. Feels like you could have done that a little bit closer, but whatever. If it makes you idiots happy to walk back and forth forever, go ahead. And also to help support all this new building we'll be doing, we're gonna need more villagers to work on stuff. Right now we have 5 families and they're all assigned to stuff already. And so we're gonna need more unassigned people so that they can do construction. So we'll try to lure people in with our amazing awkwardly shaped plots. I mean, who doesn't want to live on this awesome property that's like canoe shaped? And once again, you inspire me with your advanced building tactics. When you're building residential plots, the game really wants to like auto snap. I'm assuming it's so that you can make like even looking housing like this, but I'm finding it a lot more enjoyable to try to get the game not to do that and instead make things at gross angles so that nobody is sharing a fence if I can help it. I think it's a much better use of the space. Oh my goodness,
It's
what's
so
this? A bandit
ugly.
camp was sighted. And here's where it is. If this is our town, it looks like the bandit camp is actually pretty close by. I don't know, they seem like okay people. They're just standing around looking menacing and occasionally hitting each other as bandits do. But I don't know, is this really anything to be worried about? I mean, look at these people. That's not even how you're supposed to hold a sword. I guess we'll deal with that if it becomes a problem. After all, we've got some problems of our own. It's called winter, which is very rapidly approaching. I do have some very exciting news, though. There are now 2 market stalls. Yes,
Whoa.
please, the 2 of you, sell your goods the best you can. You're doing really good to attract many customers to our tiny, weird village of like 6 families. But thank goodness for us, the deer don't feel like ever leaving, or even care that we killed their kind. Yes, by all means, take my friend away. I'm busy grazing on snow. Hey, wildlife, are you okay? You look a little frozen. Uh-oh, what happened? I don't know if I'd go near that one. It looks pretty upset. Oh, never mind.
What the
Carry on, I
fuck?
guess. And meanwhile, this appeared. Oh God, what now? Oh no, the raiders are getting restless. We've received reports of a band of raiders roaming the nearby lands. Should we track their
Raiders.
steps? Absolutely
Oh,
track
no.
their movement.
The
There's
wild
no way
raiders.
we'll be ready. Oh good, a countdown timer. We have 365 days to figure out that attack. Or how about we just don't make an army and see what happens? Instead, let's prepare for the inevitable. Let's give them a church to pray in and also a corpse pit for when things go horribly wrong. Wait a minute, what is this? A region is being claimed by Hildebolt. Well, okay, but let's see what our options are. We can resolve our claim on the battlefield, or we can use King's Favor, which we can't actually because it's coming soon, and also negotiate. Just kidding, that's also coming soon. Well, let's see what further options we can resolve with our claim on the battlefield. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I wanted. Oh God, what have I done? Where is this battlefield location anyway? Oh, I guess it's just this field. That appears to be over in his property. You can tell because of the yellow coloring. Well, while I'm here, maybe I can convince him to not do it. Over here in negotiation, we have 2 options. We can end this squabble for a small payment, or I can make it worthwhile if you drop all your claims. I'm not really sure what you do.
What is that supposed to mean? I can make it worthwhile if you drop all your
One of these means.
claims.
So let's go with this one. Offers peace and abandoning all claims towards the recipient's regions in return for treasury. I'm not really sure who the recipient is, but whatever, I'm sure it's fine. Letter sent. Ah, peace declared. And a new message awaits us. What does he have to say? Okay, I need to brush up on what I know about medieval times. So it says peace silver can't, followed by peace silver refuse, and peace silver accept. Hungrily yours, Hildebolt. Well, with such a nice message like that, we can't not write back. No response is currently available. Or maybe we'll just end the conversation. I guess it worked out. Hey, wait a minute, what the hell is this? I'm sorry, I thought we declared peace, and yet somehow this appears to be your army. I don't know, I thought your message was perfectly clear. Even though this battle message is still up here. With a status
His message was perfectly clear and well written. What the fuck?
winning. Well, I'm sure it's fine. Oh, wait, now it says losing. By that, do you mean I'm losing because your army just showed up at all? For a fight we said we weren't gonna do? Golly, just look at all these brave soldiers just waiting. Sure is gonna be awkward when I don't show up at all, isn't it? I guess we'll see in 83 days. Anyway, back to building that church, which they're taking their sweet time building. Come on, guys, we're on the clock. You need to get some praying in before Lord What's-His-Face is maybe coming for us. And in the time it took to build that church, there's only 4 days remaining till this battle. Who's to say what's gonna happen? I know I'm excited to find out. Oh my goodness, here we go. Only 1 day remaining. What's gonna happen? Peace declared. Again. It was a gallant fight, but now it's time to just wander through the trees again, having not seen our loved ones for like 3 months. By the way, this is what real prosperity looks like. 4 stalls now. You couldn't just line them up next to each other. You had to do this awkward thing where
not
this person
easy,
has to face off
chat.
with this person. Although
It's
these
not
stands are getting an
easy.
amazing view of What's-His-Face's soldiers just walking by. What is this, some kind of flex? You can't intimidate me. I don't even have an army to intimidate. Oh boy, they're getting really close now. I like my villagers walking by with firewood, completely not impressed. So I guess they really are just passing through. And this guy's like, come on, I'm just trying to push my wagon. Can you guys stop? You guys have to bash me over and over. Ah! Well, thanks for passing through. Wait a minute, what the hell is this? Bodies need burial. I'm sorry, what happened? These can't even be my people. I don't trust them with weapons. Oh, good, and now another one of these. What's-His-Face is at it again, so let's resolve the claim on the battlefield. No, wait, I didn't mean it. This time, let's do I can make it worthwhile if you drop all your claims.
Oh.
And send. Ta-da! Peace declared again. Let's see what he has to say this time. I may withdraw my claims for such a price. My claims are non-negotiable. Okay, that's fair enough. Tell me about the claims. Never mind. I guess that's the end of the conversation again. Anyway, back to these people. Okay, I have an idea. How about instead of bury them, we build some nice premium housing right on top of them? Yes, I too think that's a great idea. I mean, look, this is premium land, completely detached from the rest of society.
It's already pre-fertilized.
Future serial killers out there. Wait, no, what are you doing? Don't pick them up.
It's
Or
not
pretend to pick them
the
up. Whatever this is
fertilizer.
supposed
What
to
the?
be. Stop doing it. Just where are you jerks going with those ghost bodies? Oh, I guess it makes sense. You're
The
taking them to the church. Make them someone
fertilizer.
else's problem. Okay, I don't want that to happen to these last 2 guys. Or these houses are no longer
What,
special.
Lily?
So instead,
It's
right
just
next to these houses, we're gonna build a
fertilizer.
corpse
It's all in
pit.
the
Not
right
quite the same,
spot.
but at least the dead bodies will still be close to the houses. Don't do it. Don't touch those bodies. Okay, thank you. My god, why does this icon show 10 now? Who else died in the last 2 minutes? What the hell is all this? How did you guys even die over here? This is clear on the other side of my land. Hildebolt, I think you have a problem. Your army is comprised of a bunch of quitters, but wow, do they have amazing death poses. Oh, looks like they're gonna start building without moving these bodies. Well, don't let me stop you. You really want to get a little bit of that human factor in your home. Ah, fiddlesticks. They came to get the bodies. Well, it was fun while it lasted. At least we can still witness the corpse pile from this house. And now that we've got our corpse pit, I feel like we've done all the preparing we need to do. All that's left is to wait 191 days. Oh, looks like we're not the only ones preparing. Another ruler's army was sighted. Ah, I see. Right here on the edge of the map. And it looks like they're on the move. I can tell you this much, though. They have now entered my land. Whatever, guys, you do you. Now us, we only have 7 days left till those raiders get here. And I feel like my whole strategy of doing nothing will work out just fine. Wow, what a rough deal. These guys are still trying to cross my land. I didn't realize all this walking would be such an endeavor for you. Either way, it's time. The enemy has been spotted. Oh dear,
Enemy
here
spotted.
they come. Rapidly approaching my village. And by that I mean they're right there. And all they have to do is go all the way over here. And I learned learned something else. Not too far away from where they are those guys, because they're trying to claim that land over there. Well, what a coincidence. Let's do our normal thing where we resolve with the battlefield, and let's go send Hildebolt a sweet missive. Let's send him this one again. Here you go. Actually, wait, can I send this a second time? You sure can. In fact, let's just add this message as many times as we can. We want to make sure he understands. Hang on, I need to go into the game's settings over to language and accessibility. We gotta lower this interface scale to as small as we can make it so that we have more space to send as many of these paragraphs as we can. Oh good, it's spilling over into a second page. I'm sure 28 times is enough. Letter sent. Peace declared, per usual. Let's see how he responded. Excellent, concise. Thank you, Hildebolt, for understanding. And per usual, they do that thing where they do an awkward victory lap around my town. Oh, in other news, the bandits are here. How quickly I forgot. No, lady, don't go that way. Yeah, there, that's much better. Whoa, what's happening? Hildebolt, is that you? Are you engaging the bad guys on my behalf? Oh, Hildebolt, you shouldn't have. I like the part where I didn't have to do anything, except sit back and watch. And I can't really tell, but I think the bandits are losing. Yep, that looks like a big yes. Oh, not even gonna finish them off, huh? Just heading home already. Hey guys, on your way out of town, you might want to pick up some goods. We have the finest, crappiest marketplace in town. I aspire to be as unconcerned as this citizen. Getting shoved around by bandits, doesn't care, has work to do. While they just retreat mysteriously into the forest. Well, thanks, fellas. That was great. You stop on by to fight my battles for me anytime. Well, that sure worked itself out, didn't it? And per usual, their army comes back over to wherever they were supposed to go and parks themselves waiting for a battle that'll never come. Wait, what happens if we do show up? What if we actually make a little army? We do have 11 spears and 20 shields. Sounds like the perfect spear militia. There you go, all 11 of you. It's time, everyone. Head on in and get your equipment. Enter some random person and come out a soldier. Aw, yeah. Oh boy, here they come. I see you've been doing your morning drills. Okay, everybody line up. Men, get information. Yeah, okay, that'll do. Now come, fellas. Let's go greet them on the battlefield and hope that we don't actually have to fight. All right, guys, form up. Show them what you got. Yeah, that's the spirit. Face the wrong direction. You're doing really good work here. Oh, I see. I honest to God can't do anything. Well, that's probably for the better. They are supposed to be our allies after all. Ooh, but a bandit camp was sighted. Maybe while these guys are sitting around, I can take care of that. Look, there it is. Well, shall we? Oh yeah, get ready for the fight of a lifetime. Get ready to fight this empty camp. I'm sorry, what? Why is nothing here? Well, can I just take the camp then? And victory is ours. Well, there you go. And there's a new message waiting for us. When searching through the enemy belongings, you find a stash of goods. They could be sent to your people, who surely need them, though it is your right to keep it. Easy choice. This belongs to my treasury now. We've made 131 money. What is it, gold, silver? I don't know what they used in medieval times. And look at this, there's more of these around. And this one's also empty. I mean, not for long. Yes, you do your manor lord proud this day. I will be sure to show you all my gratitude by keeping all the money for myself. And there's another one over here. But uh-oh, there's actually people in this one. Are we feeling valiant enough to take them on? You bet we are. Oh, hey, it looks like they're coming to us. How did they even know? We're all the way over here. Actually, this gives me an idea. If these bandits are using their amazing homing capacity to locate us, maybe if I turn around and head back, they'll just keep following me. All the way back over to Hildebolt's army, who are still dutifully waiting for nothing. Well, let's see. The race is certainly on. And as we get closer and closer, oh, it looks like they've taken an interest. It looks like Hildebolt is sending his finest bowman, which as you can see is not deterring them at all. Oh boy, look at this dog pile. Are they losing? I certainly think so. Based on just how many of Hildebolt's guys are trying to get in here. Oh my god. Okay, well, off they go. Wait, so can I just do this every time I need help? Just bring everyone back over to Hildebolt's army and make it his problem? I mean, I don't see why not. All you guys are just standing around. And there's only like 11 of me. I didn't mean what I said, guys. You look great. Much better than these guys with like armor and helmets and stuff. And so nice of you to say our status is winning for the battle that we can't fight. Battle 1? Huh? Wait, what? It's mine now? I control this region? All I had to do was show up and we won? Being a manor lord is so easy. Oh, where are we all going now?
It's so easy.
I'll be the judge of that. Oh god, maybe I shouldn't have done it when everyone was so close together. Well, this got awkward fast, didn't it? Although it almost feels like they're running from us. Oh god, wait, I changed my mind. Hey, Hildebolt, I need to talk to you really quick. Piece me up, Hilda guy. Good thing word spreads fast around here. Before these guys tried to fight like 1,000 soldiers. soldiers. And let's see, this battle appears to be right over here. And I assume that's where they're headed. And soon, so shall I. Oh, actually, it looks like the battle zone is right here in Krylandia. I like how right now it says we're losing, but as we inch closer and closer, suddenly we're winning. Now it's time for us to stand here for the next 70 days.
What game is this?
Although
It's
since
called
it is on my
Nanny
land,
Lords.
Can I just build one giant housing plot right on top of them? Let's find out. Oh boy, special delivery ox is on the way, bringing with it the gift of lumber. And I appreciate the dedication on this soldier. He's not gonna let any...
Bro's got mad wood, bro!
Can get him out of formation. Oh, it looks like construction's begun. Okay, and we've blocked in that first group of people before moving on to the next. Well, all things considered, they seem pretty okay with this. They've also got this expression on their face like they can't stop staring at a car crash. But I get it, it's just that they're intimidated. Anyway, you guys, thanks for another valiant battle. Battle 1. Battle challenge descriptor. And everybody goes home. Even the people in the houses, although they're having a little bit of trouble with that. And another piece of land belongs to us. Well, we're not gonna need these houses anymore, so time to demolish them. It's not like I care now if more people join our town. We don't need them to win wars. We just need these 11 randos. And all we need to do is follow this army around and see where they're gonna go next.
11-man army.
You know it.
Why can't I? Why is it always here?
Like Look at all
Go
that
away.
red. And I renamed them too. We have Stupidlandia and Failtasia and Miseryville. And this one's just called Oh. And you might notice that Hildebolt still has some land. That's fine. I've got my hands full over here. After all, we got big plans for all this space, which is gonna let me set up my favorite thing, a marketplace. And let's see if we can't take this lush landscape and turn it into something that's a little more us. Yeah, like this. You can tell pretty much where the borders of my stuff is, because every tree I can remove, I have. Right up to Hildebolt's borders. Oh, and look at this. It looks like our gifted 11 want to go start a fight. I'm sure this is gonna go really well. Yes, you're doing great. Catch all of the arrows. Well, I'm sure this is gonna be quite the fight, and we can keep the dream alive that they're totally gonna make it. So I hope you had fun. I know I did. I'm just gonna let them work out their
Chat, they
differences.
made it,
and I'll see you
right?
next
They
time.
won! Happy ending, right? They made it, surely. I can't imagine anything else happening. They won 100%. Yeah, they're the real heroes. What was the channel again? No worry, I got you. He's called... Listen.
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome.
Oh. That was so dank. That was so dank. It's Josh and his channel is called Let's Game It Out. There you go. Like, hi Josh. Hello Josh. Yeah, his name is Hey There, it's Josh. That's his name. Hey there, it's Josh. Okay, chat. It is time.
This has been said a bunch already, but fucking congrats on the achievement. Your streams have always been a highlight of my days and I'm glad to be here. Love your nerd shy heart.
Thank you,
Be soft
Zappy.
cringe.
Thank you, Zappy. We have a new sword coming. Ugh. New sword. Shortska and Pierska.
Lily.
Wait, that sounds like
Thanks
a shipper
for
name.
another fun stream.
Thank you,
Get plenty of
Kathleen.
good eep.
Thank you. You too. Eat well. Take care.
You are in fact blessed with one of the most wonderful communities on Twitch, and that
I am.
community is blessed with an absolutely wonderful person as their streamer.
I am.
Thank you so very much for all you do and for the stream.
Thank you. Thank you, child. Thank you. We tolerate you. Wow, chat. Thank you so much for being so kind and tolerant of me.
Thanks for stream Stinky.
Thank
and
you.
Congratulations again on the remarkable achievement.
Thank you.
Being a shrimpy is one of the best decisions I've ever made. Thank you for everything, lovers.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna go play some WoW tonight. I'm not really overcapping anything just yet in Throne and Liberty. At least I shouldn't. So I'm gonna go play some WoW.
Thanks for the stream, Lily Lovers.
Thank you, Syndicate. Thank you. Discord stream WoW. It's too boring, unironically. I'm literally just continuously trying to find groups that run Aragata. That's it. I'm just a frost mage running it down in Aragata. And half the groups disperse before the first boss or in the poll right after. Because they keep fucking up the same shit and then people are like, oh, well, now we can't time it anymore. And then, yeah. I do have a viewer guild, yeah. It's not active, but if you wanna join, if you scroll down in my channel, you see it right there.
Heard about the recent achievement and congrats, Lily.
Thank you, Brad. Thank
Again,
you.
your laughs are always cute. I can't help but adore them. Love
I'm
you,
a-
Shy Love.
I'll make one of those for Throne and Liberty as well. But yeah, for tonight I'm playing WoW. I'm not overcapping anything in Throne and Liberty yet, so yeah. Thank you so much, chat. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Goodbye. Tomorrow is a really fun week. Goodbye. 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 Yeah, I'm good with Throne and Liberty. I uncapped, or like I prevented the capping of a lot of my resources, like contracts and like my dungeon resource and stuff. So I should be very far from capping anything. I should be good. So yeah, I'll see you, chat. I don't have a fully finished schedule just yet. I'm gonna have to wait for that a little bit. I don't have it fully finished yet, but I hope to post one tomorrow before stream still. Okay, chat, I love you. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye. Go watch my short, chat. Go watch my short. Short when? I don't know. Go watch my short. I don't know. Let's go. Let's short. Okay, that is boom. Go check out my short. That'd be nice. Okay, chat. I love you. Goodbye. Goodbye.